What is good, everybody? We're gonna be playing the Gruul deck. Currently ranked 840, but we actually were ranked in the top 700. We slipped a little bit because we didn't really play the last 2 days. So I'm just gonna make sure everything's up and firing. So we're gonna play the Gruul deck. Here is the sideboard. Here's the deck. And we've seen a lot of Sultai Control and Temur reclamation. And also, I want to discuss what you guys think about M21, what your favorite cards are. And also, how do you think it's going to impact the format? What cards do you think are going to impact the format? The new Teferi Master of Time? Do you think Gruul's going to take a hit in the new format? What do you think? That new Keld card for Gruul, where you can take a land from the top of your library and put on to the battlefield, I guess. So we're going to go ahead and make sure everything's up, but here's the deck, and we're going to get up and running. And yes, Gruul is a top 8 deck. Is it the top deck? No, we're not the top deck, but I think 36 hours of live stream will show you we remain still in the top 1500 after going back and forth. So stayed in the top 1500 the whole time with 36 hours of live stream going against the top deck. So I do believe that you can't do that without still being a top 8 deck. So we'll get into that gameplay for a second, and but here's the deck overall. Again, we tend to board more aggressive. I talk about this. I put a comment in my last video, and I recommend that you watch that, or read that comment, I should say. But Robber the Rich is realistically, we had to adjust because Sultai Control is just being played at a high level, but we go with aggressive. I always tell you, you have to play with the tendencies of your opponent. It's kind of psychological. If you don't play this deck at a more technical level, it's not going to be a top 8 deck. You kind of have to play to what your opponent, are they aggressive, are they not aggressive? So if your opponent's not that aggressive, like if they're just kind of like being, so basically if they're using if they're defensive, like using Casualties of War, they're relying on like early hand removal, like Agonizing Remorse, then I believe you get aggressive. You board and Robber the Rich, and you just go full out aggressive. You don't sit back and, sit on your Return of Natures or your Grafdigger's Cage against Euro Titan. I think you just go right at them. Is my opinion. So we've been kind of more aggressive. But anyway, I'm going to make sure everything's running up and running on the different platforms. And then let's see how that's firing. I'll be back for 1 second. Right, meow. Alright, so we should be up and live. Alright, there we go. See how everything is. Okay, so up and running. We're just gonna fire this thing. Running in the danger zone. Let me see one more thing. Alright, so we're up and running. Some Monday night action. Just chill. Alright. Alright, so they're already playing with Urion, right? So here we go. So every single time you see Urion, you're thinking blue-white control, maybe Sultai or Bans. Alright, so, not a really good hand versus matchup. We do need to get land. But again, tell me what your favorite M21 cards are. How do you think that's going to impact the format? I think Teferi Master of Time with the Planeswalker, with Elder Spell, they're going to be able to nuke their Planeswalkers and just ultimate their Teferi, I think, a lot faster. I think that'll be a thing. Because you're already starting to see the Planeswalker deck, the Esper Grisis deck. We're 1-3 versus that. So we're gonna have to see how that plays out. So what we're going to have to actually do is, because we did not draw into a land, again, we have a 120% chance of getting a land on our turn 3, but we're going to have to chuck Fabled Passage because we just can't risk not getting a land next turn. Yep. Thought Eraser. And he might take, yeah, so that's the bad part about Fabled Passage, right? Because we couldn't get, that's the thing. So when you get Fabled Passage, that's why you're starting to see a lot of people abandon Fabled Passage. Although this is going to be an M21 reprint, you're starting to see people abandon it for that reason, because technically we could have got the Love Struck Beast out of our hand turn 1 had we drew enough mana, and or, yeah, see, so. Bring down the Rimrock Knight, so we're going to need mana. Hopefully we get a good shuffle. It's a 120% chance. 120% chance to hit. Because again, as I discussed, a lot of people playing with his hand removal. And this, you know, so again, you want to go Robber of the Rich here. You want to get aggressive. Yep, so it was a 120% chance, but he did rip our hand out. We'll let this enter the battlefield. We're going to take our shot for 3. He could be actually playing the deck that I just talked about. And more than likely is.
Meditate and prepare.
So we do need another land to get down our Shifting Ceratops or our Questing Beast. Like I said, they'll run, yeah, I'm thinking it's the deck. They'll run 18 Planeswalkers, and we just didn't get it. We just didn't get the mana. So you do have to kill Narset. And unfortunately, because they're running 18 Planeswalkers, you really don't have a choice there. You have to kill it.
I have reached my limit.
It's just about us getting mana, right? We have a Shifting Ceratops, a Questing Beast, Embercleave, so just getting one land is really all that we're after. Get rid of Embercleave. Yep, and we're just getting hosed. Like, we only need one land. Come on. Nope, still don't get it. Oh, this game would be over. Still don't get it. Wow. We're running 24 lands, so I mean, honestly, there's no reason why we shouldn't be getting land. Oh, great. Yep. So despite not getting land, Thought Eraser 3 times. We need a mana. Like, we have to be able to play with our deck here. Man. Oh, you're kidding me. Alright, so he reveals nicol bolas. So this is the planeswalker deck that I'm talking about. We just need one land. Just one land. Our opponent is really relying on us not getting land. Jeez, oh man. Sheesh. Alright. You just go with hasters. Robber of the Rich is where you go. I mean, we performed very well without... I mean, we got Thought Eraser, what, 3 times? Board wipes, 2 narsets. Having 24 land in your deck, like, is 40% of your deck. You shouldn't have that problem. That's equivalent to having 16 land in a 40 card deck in limited, which is 17's like the most ever played. Alright, so see how Robber of the Rich is probably going to come in. Now, he did mulligan, it looks like. So Robbers, you rip the top card off their library if they have more cards than you. And they may cast a card for any mana. So he's going to hit this one for 2. Since he mulliganed, we're not going to be able to, I guess it doesn't matter. Yep. So he's gonna take out our other robber, maybe. Yep. If we had a double robber on the battlefield, this would hurt him really bad. A double robber, because we'd be taking 2 cards off his top of his library. Robber of the Rich. Alright. Okay. Let's bring this down. Flush a mana out of the deck immediately. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's just a nasty deck. All it is board wipes, 18 planeswalkers. And I think this is the deck that Teferi Time Raveler is going to go in. The new one. Yep, they just Shark Typhoon. We're just getting nothing but land, so... Jeez. So this game... we only got 4 spells to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 lands. Wow. Alright, drop that down. So we are like actively playing around the shuffler right now at this point. Alright. We're loaded up on this. If anything, we can draw a card if he doesn't kill this thing this turn. Yep. So he's probably hoping for like a nicol bolas at this point, or Teferi. He's not playing Teferi Time Raveler. He's playing straight Grixis. So he's bringing this back to his hand. He could have an Ether Gust, maybe. Investing. Actually, is he gonna brazen borrow this back to her hand or something? I don't know. Alright, that works. In response, let's draw a card. Resolve. I want an embercleave. Do I want a Rimrock Knight? Actually, no, let's not do it. Let's actually bring this down. And then pass our turn. So we can embercleave this thing. That's the whole point. Now, he could have board wipes. Who knows? Kill spell? Just attack that. Kill that. Yeah, let's draw a card. See how Bonder's Enclave like really comes into play? Yeah, let's bring this in. And a ton. He brings down this. He's gonna flicker this. Kill this. Flicker that. Kill that. Alright, Archer. We'll just take it. Yep, kill this. Yep. Another land. He stopped us on our draw step, okay. As we have it. I don't know how we're gonna pull these games off here. Rock Knight. Then in response to, we'll maybe draw a card off the response of him being a 4/2. And technically he'll go down to a 4/3. So this will die. See how that is paying off that Bonner's Enclave? He has to have the kill spell. He does. So all we need is questing beast, shifting Ceratops. Oh, we just get land. We can draw a questing beast, Gruul Spellbreaker, Bone Crusher Giant, a Rimrock Knight. These are all of our outs. And we get a land. What? Come on. That's too much. That was just... I mean, we've been unfortunate for our games. Good game. See. Let's see here. So we want to, yeah, that was just unfortunate. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, two very bad hands. I mean, bad, like no land to all land to. It's just, especially when we're drawing. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come on, this gameplay's got to get better. I mean, yeah, I can't mulligan down every turn. So we just can't have him have a Thought Eraser. Which he's been, like... He had 3 the first game, 2 the second. So it's just been bad. It's just been bad. We haven't been able to play our deck, really. You know, if he's gonna make us choose odds or evens thing, you want to bring this down on the board. So the game's over if he can't kill anything with it's that. Enclave. We'll give this haste. Down to 3. He's getting land hoses, isn't he? Yeah, this has just been a terrible. This is just a terrible game all around. All right. Let's move on. I don't know what deck they're playing. Wow, nobody mulligan. So, Sultai, more than likely. We've had our share of matches versus them. Just in case, well, let's let them play it. Growth spiral. Yep, Sultai. Sultai Control. Lottery Questing Beast, that's a tough one. I'd probably say maybe Shifting Ceratops goes. But you might want to take the Beast out. If he's holding Nisa, you take the Beast out. If not, if he's holding like Hydro Crosses, you take out Shifting. So he decided we got too much speed for him. It's kind of like what he decided there. Yeah, let's drop down Questing Beast. Kills it. You might even try to retrieve his heart.
To the library.
Tamio. Remember when Esper Doom was like a deck? Remember Esper Doom? Let's see here. We can hit him for 6, 8. Let's see, we can hit him for 9. Look at Rimrock. Yep. Down to 1. If you got a land, you might put that land into play, neg 3 this, try to bring back Heartless Act. Nope, you didn't get it. Alright, so we're going to get rid of Dahmer's Ambush and play with a quicker board, more aggressive board. He seems to be a defense player. What I tell you about defense players, right? So that's his mentality, right? He main boards Heartless Act, right? So he tries to control you, so you play with more aggression. Yep, so we'll just go from there. We have 13 haste in the deck. Alright, that's just not good enough. Probably that. This is the failed passage, like I said, it hurts. Because, like, right here, like, we'd like this to be red, right? So we'd drop this, but we're gonna have to drop that. It really slows us down. Like, you literally, like, give up a turn. We need to get red. Nope. drop robber. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's drop robber. Take card off the library. Robber can be devastating to them. Typically, like I said, you play Edgewell Innkeeper, then you do this. But with robber, you kind of change everything. We'll drop this down to these. Yep. He's definitely a defense player. We want to draw our card off that. We're going to drop that. We're going to draw our card off Edgewell Innkeeper. Get Massacre Girl. There's a lot here we could do here. We could do this. We could embercleave. Three Heartless Acts. Oh boy. Massacre Girl. No. Okay, bring this down, draw a card. What is embercleave? One. Yikes. Oh my gosh, he's down to one. Also, we need is like a Rimrock Knight or alright, so on the top. So he's gonna bring this out next turn. I did put decline, right? Did I take it? I did. Come on. I did that. I meant to hit decline.
Shadows. Now.
That was a huge life, draw a card. We'll take it. No box. Yep.
Pain is weakness, body.
Yeah, we got it. We'll just lay down. We're not even gonna cast anything. We'll just, like it. Good game, good game. I mean, Dahmer's ambushes to get there. We'll just play this. We do need to get some green mana or some creatures, but ooh, growth spiral. Welcome, he has another Heartless Axe. All 3 games, Heartless Axe. Yep. He had another one coming? Jeez. Was he playing with like 10 of them? Yeah, Robber's done his job. Got Renisa, Gross Power, Heartless Act. Look, and they can't.
Wherever I go, sacrifices must be made from time to time.
You know you can just plus, you know you can plus 2 it and not sacrifice, right? It's just, you may sacrifice. You don't have to. You don't have to. Hey, what's up? Smash out. Hey, Smasha. How's it going? Let's see here. So those are some tough decks. We went against Grace's Control with all the planeswalkers. Beat that. Sultai. Yeah, you have to play aggressive. I talked about this. I made a post about this, but you like with this, you have to, like, if they get aggressive with you, like if they're playing defensive, you get aggressive. Like how we did, he was playing with Heartless Axe. So see, he was a Sultai player. Like this is a technical deck. So it's like, you know, it's not like if you're gonna play this like red deck wins where you just drop creatures down and attack. It's not gonna work. I mean, it's gonna work, but it's the wrong way to play. Like, if they get aggressive, then you want to play like a little bit defensive, right? So if they're like pure aggressive, you might want to do Grafdiggers and Return of Nature. But if they're kind of like passive like that opponent was. Like he was kind of, you know, he played with like a lot of kill spells, more defensive, more like controlling. Then he board in a lighter board. I think that's that's what I've been doing. So. Right. Yep. Oh, that was fast. Right, so let's see. We're gonna have to eat that mana, but we do have this, Raquel. So guys, what do you think about M21? Take one. Do like aim. Like sometimes Pelt Collector could be better here in this spot. Yep, well, double Pelt Collector. So this might be Gruul. Could be Temur, I could be wrong. I think it's Gruul. I think it's a different form of Gruul, though. Bone Crusher Giant. Nope. Ooh. Alright, we have to get rid of that. A lot of people struggle versus this. So this is because Mardu has nothing, right? Mardu Knights can't get rid of this. It has protection from multicolor. Yeah. And so this is a big thing. So because all their like kill spells are like Dispark and Dire Tactics. Pelt Collector. Hey, that's our trick. We may have questing bees at this moment. Yep. So he could have embercleave, right? Yep. We'd have to block 10 of that. Yeah, it wasn't for the Ember, I think we would. That was a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, M21. Yeah, Goris. Yeah, it's gonna be a big one. I don't know. What's your favorite card out of there? See, so how the ruling works on this thing? Yeah, these two can't block it. So it'd kill that. It would kill that. We'd take one. Like, well, we have no choice, but I'll show you. So he just got the embercleave before we did the cleavage. So we do have Domri's ambush, like I said. So I don't know. Did he clone our deck? Maybe my 36 hours of live stream, he just cloned it. In this matchup, Domri's coming in. Yeah, let's do that. Smasher, you're, yeah, tier 1 Mythic. I was Mythic, I pretty much do that every month, but we're actually ranked in the top 1500, or number 463 right now. So we actually beat 230 and 170. I streamed for 16 hours with the top 1500 on Twitch. Oh gosh, our Landers. This has not been good. Not been a good matchup. But yeah, Diamond's still good at smash a many. You know, every rank has its own meta there. Oh yeah, you talking about the white planeswalker, Gross? What was it? He kind of, what? He's like the planeswalker before Teferi. Oh, this is a bad hand. But I think we just have to keep it and just say, okay, we're gonna top deck a creature. He'll hit us for one, maybe. He's got to have a second land. No? I was gonna say. Yeah, you have to give me the name, I forget. So he's playing with Stone Coral Serpent. Do I make that trade? This is really contingent upon do we get a land. Oh, can I trust the shuffler to give us a land? That's the tricky part. It's not really the attack; it's the shuffler that I'm worried about. Because if we get a land, I would exchange. I'd do a gift exchange right here. Nope, didn't get a land. Yep. All he needs a land, flushes out. If he has a questing beast in his hand, it's pretty much game. It just came down to, realistically, it just came down to shuffle here. This game. Because we just like passed a complete turn. Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be that game, right? Yeah, Brod's Recat. Yeah. All the games I've played today, it's just been like this. Well, you know, on Twitch, I had a 3-hour. There was like three hours in a row. We still stayed in the 500, but it's just like, but it's like I had to. It was like 3 hours straight. I had 60%. I went through my footage. It was 60% out of mulligan, at least every game, or I was running off 2 to 3 lands. I was just like, that's why I was like, what is that? Good game. That sucks. No point blocking. We're down to 813. Oof. So in the mirror match, so he was playing with the serpents, which I don't know. So what he did was he, instead of playing with Paradise Druid, this is why I don't understand how we get hosed on land, right? Because having 24 land and 3 Paradise Druids with the highest casting cost 4. It just doesn't make sense. It's just how we're getting hosed. But anyway, so he doesn't play with the Paradise Druids, and he doesn't play with Rimrock Knights, and he doesn't play with Edgewall Innkeepers. He plays with well, you know, I can't say that he doesn't play with Edgewall. I bet you he plays with Rimrock Knight. He doesn't play with these or these, and he plays with the Stone Quill. So that was pretty good. Anyway, Hey, Dark. Yeah, us and the Shuffler, we've had our matches. We've had our battles. He had a mulligan once. Red deck wins. Oh, right. Yes, light up the stage or Steamkin. Drop land, Steamkin. Yep. You have to kill that. Because, like, that's their engine. Oh, let's just draw this card first. Get some board presence down. We could have dropped this Edgewall Innkeeper and got greedy and drew 2 cards next turn, but I think we need to establish some board state here. We top deck an embercleave or something. We'll take 2 because we like pain. Just like that. I'm actually going to target ourselves because I don't want to do this and then in response he's got like a shock in his hand. If we Domri's ambush and he's got a shock, it'll kill Domri's ambush. So we're actually going to target our own guy to kill the first striker. Now he's a 5/4. So he's got a shock in his hand. Brand. Target our own guy again, kill that. Bring this down as a 2/1 chump blocker. can't afford to take any more pain with this. So what do you guys think about the new Teferi coming out? Teferi Time at Master of Time. I'm actually... I don't care, I'll block it. That's game. Yeah, they can want first too, so that's a good sign. Alright, let's board out one shifting Ceratops, boarding a Dahmer's ambush. Like he was ranked what, 455 with that red deck. And so he's running Torbrand, Embercleave. He's probably not running. I wonder if he's running Cavalcade. Probably not. So Gersa's favorite card is Raziket. Dark, what's your favorite M21 card? Well, I can't take that. Oh boy. Help my collector. Scavengers, yeah, I think that's a thing. I think that's a really good reprint. Scavengers, much needed reprints. Now notice he's probably got a Bone Crusher Giant or something to kill this. He's probably he's got a kill spell in his hand. I mean, we'll attack anyway, but... Yep. And I cannot read his hand. It's just how they play. We need to flush this out of our deck. So if he has Embercleave, he probably does. Put it on this Bone Crusher Knife. Yeah, and again, I can't read his hand. We just had a slow hand. He had a really good one. And we're just gonna play Possum to make him feel confident about the next game. Well. I'm not even gonna drop a questing beast down. I want him to feel comfortable so he doesn't switch anything up. Alright. So let's see here. He 28 creatures, right? Curb's 2.9, yeah. Dahmer's Ambush is a stud versus that deck, though. I think we just trust our board and just say, let's not have the mulligan. And we'll get to play first. He played first twice. So... Oh, that's sick. I have more questing beasts than I have land. We're gonna live or die by this. I can't mulligan every game. So again, we'll have a 120% chance that we'll get land on our turn 3. 120% chance. With a 2-lander. So like, not next turn, but the turn after that. Okay. Even if you don't use him as an attacker, just being a big oofer. I have to kill that thing. See, the thing is, if I kill that, then I can't attack with this. I could bring this down, and then kill whatever he's gonna bring down. But, honestly, I just want to get rid of that. Yep. Get this out of our hand really quick. The question is, does he have embercleave? So if he's got embercleave, then this will become a, if he brings on the board, a 7/3 double strike. Remember, his devotion goes up. A lot of people, when they forget about this. They just block this. They're like, oh, if he's got embercleave, yeah, he'll become a 8. He's got embercleave. So let's see here. So he had the perfect hand, really. Turn 1 this, turn 2 this, turn 3 that, turn 4 that. See, he's got embercleave, which he does. If Ember cleaves, he gets +1/+1, so he actually gets +3/+3. He'll deal 18-20 damage. Actually, swap. Actually, deals 2 damage. I don't know. That's what he had? Okay, so now does he have embercleave? strange. What a weird game he does. Yeah, I mean, I maybe had it. He had to have it last turn. Ouch. Yeah, spank that one. So let's say if we were playing with red deck wins, see that Fable passes, how it hurts you, kind of, a little bit? Because you kind of burn a turn. Like, what if I was playing red deck wins, right? So that's, like, it slows you down. Yeah, but getting back to the M21, yeah, it's gonna be a good set. I'm looking forward to it. Are you guys? Temur reclamation. You could have Ether Gust, a Night Pack Ambusher, comes in flash. Nope. So is that one, I keep on forgetting that name, Inversion Invasion or whatever that is. So he's gonna deal 4 damage to this and draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, you can't. 1, 2, yeah, again. 7. No, you can only deal 3 damage. Shark Typhoon. There's a lot of ways you can approach this. He can't block shifting Ceratops. It's got protection from blue. But we're just gonna do the cleave thing. Put some cleavage on the beast. And the reason why that died like that is because he's got. Understand, he's got first strike. So you're saying, well, how come he didn't die, right? Or how come, like, typically a creature would die like that. You have a 5, even with double strike, a 5/5 versus 6/6. It'll hit the 6. It'll hit it once, then it'll hit it twice. This would die after that, but this has death touch, so it has first strike death touch with embercleave. So they can block with a 100 creature. It doesn't matter. This will not die because it'll smack it first, kill it with death touch, and then that creature will technically be dead. And then it hovers over for it and hits the second time. Temur Reclamation. So we're going to board these out, put in Robber the Rich, and boom. Could use another month of a current set at dark. Yeah, because yeah, the meta changed, so it was like, you know, a quick meta change. It's just gonna be the mul. Are we going back to that 60% where we use mulligan at least once every turn, or I'm running off? All right, so let's do this again. This is such a good hand, but when you have to put one away, it just takes it away. Like honestly, like how can you drop embercleave? But you almost have to with this hand. Like I just wish I didn't have to mulligan every game. See, like if you just keep that, that's pretty weak. I know he's saying hello. I'm getting screwed over by the shuffler. Hold on for a second. Alright, draw another one. Look at our big 1/1. Look at our human peasant. Dun, 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 dun. I will draw my card. Ether gusted. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We'll just take it because we'll just draw it right back. It's like, whoop. But he bought himself another turn. Take number 2. I'm thinking he might have Euro Titan in his hand because he's trying to ditch. Yep. You can tell he was trying to ditch so hard. He's trying to put everything in his graveyard. He's trying to put everything in his graveyard. Get Euro Titan out. Ooh, questing beasts. See, this would set us up next turn. I think he's got the advantage right here. Maybe. I just don't know what he has in his hand. I'm not gonna pretend to. See, what would ruin this? So if I fully swung, what would ruin this is an Ether Gust. Well, yeah, an Ether Gust would ruin it. Let me think. auto tap, you gotta be careful sometimes. Now, yeah, because if we would let the auto tap go, we wouldn't be able to do that. Now, here's the thing. If I do attack, you know, because it's really weird, right? He's got so much mana, and he's got 2 cards in his hand. Because if I fully attack, he'll block this to this, and gust my cleavage. And this will leave him dead. We're pretty much giving away that we have it. Oh, Dark Typhoon. That was nice. Well, that was a very interesting block. And I think he's like us versus the red deck wins that. He's like, just please don't have embercleave. You know what I mean? But we just showed that we did. I just kind of like gave it away. Well, actually, I want to draw this card. He might have a... Actually, let's play this. A Flame Sweep? It's cool. Flame Sweep wouldn't save him. Good game. What's good about him too is that he's got protection, so you can actually like embercleave him and not worry about like teeth or something. But yeah, I agree, Dark. I think Scavenger Ooze is a really good reprint for M21 because you have let's see here. Let's take us to. You're like, what? You just disappeared on me. Boop. Okay, so let's see here. M21 reprints. Like, here's the Chandra right there for the Planeswalker deck, and then you have let's see here, Ugin. What do you guys think about Ugin being reprinted? That guy deals 3 damage to any target. So this is like a modern reprint. I think this is a good set, honestly, because I don't know about you guys, but I think it's a really good set because it's good. Like, even if you open the set up, this is just my opinion, and you're just like, man, I don't want to play with Ugin. I don't play, you know what I mean? Or like, there's modern players that would gladly trade with you. Like, gladly trade with you. Like, if you open up an Ugin and you're just like, I don't want to play with this. I think there's a lot of diversity, like for nostalgic players. I don't know about you guys, but you have Ugin, the Spirit Dragon right there. Deals 3 damage to any target. Then its neg is oh, Dark, you got 2 or 3 of them from the Tarkir set. Yeah. Well, it's good if you held on to them. Like I said, it's minus X. Exile each permanent with convertment cost X or less. That's 1 or more colors. So that pretty much just... It's like... It's like Chandra, the Awakening, except just like way better. Chandra's -3 is... So the -10 is you gain 7 life, draw 7 cards, then put up 7 permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield. So that's pretty good. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys are excited about that. And then, of course, you have the reprint of Tormund's Crypt. You can just sacrifice it, exile cards from target player's graveyard. And might as well say anti-cat Cauldron Familiar. Actually, it wouldn't do it. Because if you blew this up, in response to that, they can bring the cat back. So you'd have to wait till they blow the cat. That would put the trigger on the field, and then you would blow this up. So it have to be like a wait game with Tormund's Crypt. You'd have to, don't blow it up when the cat's in their graveyard, because in response to that, they can sacrifice a food, and that trigger effect will go on top of this trigger, and that will trigger first. And this will be so you have to wait for them to trigger that. How many times did I say trigger? But yeah, it's a Euro killer. It's also the Elder Giant killer as well too. The Lantern card's pretty good there. But then you have Teferi, Master of Time. This guy right here. Take 2 extra turns after this one. So for the people newly watching on YouTube, what I've talked about this before is the Teferi. I think what they're gonna do. I guess you can even do this with Ugin. Because Ugin's -10 is pretty much draw 7 cards, gain 7 life, then put up to 7 permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield. So I guess if the Planeswalker deck, we just faced it game 1. We beat it, but they have Elder Spell, which I can show you guys really quick. See. I'll get back to some gameplay, but I'll just show you this really quick. No, we're good. Elder Spell. Destroy a number target of Planeswalkers. It doesn't say target opponent, so then you can choose a Planeswalker you control, put 2 loyalty counters on it for each Planeswalker destroyed this way. So you can blow up your own Teferis, your own Narsets, and put 2 loyalty counters on a Planeswalker that you control. So you could actually load up on your own Planeswalker. Thus, getting back to what I was saying, you could ultimate Ugin pretty quickly, or a lot faster. But Ugin you don't really have to do that with, because his +2 is already that good. He has a +2, so I don't think that'll be a thing with that one. But I would not be surprised if that's, where's the other Teferi? Like this. I wouldn't be surprised if people did that with this Teferi to get him up to his -10, because he comes out at 3. So it would take him it takes him a little bit to rack up, even though you can, use his ability as an instant during anybody's turn. So, but it'll still take him a little bit to get up there. So I think that'll be a way to push him up there even further. Maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Then you have also other prints like Grim Tutor. Nice nostalgia card. Search your library for a card. Put the card into your hand. Then shuffle your library, lose 3 life. And I know some people on the servers are like, that's not that great of a card. But you have to understand, Demonic Tutor, it's been restricted pretty hard. So, this is a Demonic Tutor for 1 more black, and you pay 3 life, but Demonic Tutor is arguably, if it had no restricted, if it wasn't restricted or anything like that, the card would be worth probably $1,000. So this card is, I don't know if there's going to be any restrictions to it. I don't know what the ruling's going to be on this. Obviously it's going to be played in standard, right? So that's a pretty good one. So I don't know. Tell me what you think about that. All right. Also, I don't know if you guys don't show any certain colors. I agree. Come on, Squib. The Crypt's gonna be played a lot. Didn't we just play this guy? Wasn't he the guy with the red deck? Sultai Control. Throw Spiral. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to M21. We'll open up a booster box for that, for sure. Rosca, -3, destroy target non permanent with 3 left.
Oh, I've suffered worse.
Alright, we'll send that that way, send that that way, send that that way. And I should Rimrock Knight one of our guys, but I did not do that. Because I just tacked too fast. We use a green land. Green. Well, that's gonna be an easy choice. Odd. We will not forget to Rimrock Knight this guy. They usually like to play Casualties of War right here. Destroy creature, destroy land, so he'll kill this, kill that. Yep. And no, I cannot read hands, but our lack of green mana is gonna really... really hurt.
Together, we will prevail. Rise, my elemental friend.
So I played aggressive, like... And he'll get bigger. That's the same. Like, I can either want full aggressive or because he'll get bigger when he comes into play too. So I don't know. Just depends on what he has in his hand. Well, that shuts that down. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum.
Behold, nature's true power.
Well, I only have... well, yeah, I have 8 of these. Yep. I think he's gonna get the game here.
The land shall conquer you.
Yeah, there's nothing that can get us out of this at this point.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Because we have to walk to... Yeah, and there's nothing. Yep.
Life cannot be denied.
So what he did is he named 8 on this thing, and all of his lands become indestructible. Good game. Sultai Control. Domri's ambush is good, but we just didn't really have a good hand. I think we're just gonna chase it with these guys. Robber. Well, he is certainly sideboarding. But yeah, I think M21, they also reprinted Ruined Hallow, where it gives you protection. Yeah, Dark, now that I'm thinking about it, White, they really printed pretty good for M21. He might have boarded in Bot Eraser. Kind of a really slow hand. But I'm like, well, we didn't have to mulligan. Like I said, they like that turn 5, turn 6, so that's enough. Yep. Gonna be one of these games. Nisa?
I will aid you.
So a land would pretty much end the game. Nope, it's a Rimrock Knight. Doesn't block it. Well, he's gonna kill his Nisa.
Forgive me.
Yep. But he didn't know. Let me guess, casualties of war. Which means we need to get a land. We'll kill this and kill that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kill this, kill this. No, Hydrotrophus. Ouch. Oof. Yep, he knows it already, so. Well, he's so heavy with Nisa, right? You could bring in 4 shifting Ceratopses. Take out a Rimrock Knight. Although Rimrock Knight did well for that match. Yeah, I'm still gonna make that adjustment though. Hey Tanuk, how you been doing? Tanuk, we're just discussing M20 a little bit. Anything that you want to see in M20? I don't know if you've seen all the spoilers. I don't know if I like this hand. We need one more. We need a green mana kill. I think he's gonna kill Edgewall Innkeeper with that Scorn card. I think he's gonna go for it. What do you think? Black, blue. Oh. Growth Spiral? The reason why I brought him down is because next turn when you bring him down, this guy will get bigger. I'd say right now he's got the advantage, right? He went first. He's got 3 mana. We can't even get 2 proper. He's got 3 colors, I meant. You know what? I want to draw a card here. Because we need to draw into double green. You want to build a dog deck? You have that new buy a box promo. I was telling people about that dog card. This is what makes him good, guys, because when you embercleave, they can't ether gust him. He's got hexproof on your turn. That new, I worded it like dogs attack. It's that one card that does like a lot of stuff. But I said if dogs attack, like, so if you produce a cat, or if you bring out a cat, it produces a dog. But then if you attack with a dog, it deals damage. So I was telling people, remember, dogs bite. So like dogs attack and cats run away with their tails between their legs. With that new card. I'll show you after the game. Yeah, the cat dog tribal thing. Yeah, it's a gold card. It's with your buy box promo. I secured my box already. I told people the best times, like my Ikoria boxes, like open up the Ikoria box if you want to see a long video of that. It's on Twitch and YouTube. But it's like that promo. What is he trying to kill? This is each creature. Oh, he was trying to exile my embercleave. But yeah, new subscribers. Thanks again if you see a new subscriber. Smash. Welcome to our channel. We play the top 8. I don't shy away from it. There's 16 hours, 36 hours of footage where we just keep on playing the top 1500. But oh yeah, the what was it? The card we're talking about here is. Let me go back to this. I think I have the cat dog. Wait here. Here's. Nope, that's the new M21 card. I think that one's pretty good. I'm trying to find it. Where's that cat dog? I don't think I have it loaded on my computer. Let's see. Where's that cat dog at? Nope, that's that. I know I have the cat dog. Where's it at? Nope, it's not that. That's going to be a good card. I don't know. What do you guys think about that, though? Double Vision. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for that. Oh, I know I have it on here. Oh, the dragon for 5. Borean. Oh, so you're saying Baron Tolerant. You're saying there's unlimited card draw? What do you say that was? That was Baron. Let me try to find that for a second, guys. Baron. Oh, name of the card. Yeah, I think I should have it. Yeah, Ren and Siri. You talking about Ren and Siri? Let me see here. You guys, let's see. Yeah, Ren and Siri. I know I have them loaded. So hold on, let me see. Just take me a second. I know I have it on here. Let's see. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy right there. If it'll let me grab him. Ren. Yeah, this guy. So, yeah, so this says, whenever you cast a dog spell, create a 1/1 green cat creature token. This comes with your buy a box promo. I believe that's the one. I don't know. I guess I'll find out. But, yeah, so whenever you cast a dog spell, create a 1/1 cat creature token. There's a lot of cats in the format. There's not a lot of dogs, right? We have cats, but whenever you cast a cat spell, create a 1/1 white dog creature. Then for its triple a mountain, forest, and a plains, you tap it, and then it deals damage to any target equal to the number of dogs you control. You gain life equal to the number of cats you control. So basically, it's like this. What I've told people is when you cast a so when you cast a dog spell, you get a cat. When you cast a cat, you get a dog. Right? So, sometimes cats and dogs don't get along. So, dogs like the bark, they like to deal damage. So, with this card is, always remember, yeah, hounds count as dogs. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so if you're attacking with a hound or a dog, I guess now, right? If you're attacking with a dog, since dogs like to bite, it deals damage. So, when you tap this, the dogs deal the damage, and I just remember, like, cats put their tails between their legs and run. you're going to gain life. You're going to be running for your life. So with this card, I always say the dogs bite, like they bark, and then you're going to be running for your life with the cats. So you'll gain life with cats. I don't know. That's an analogy that I gave. I think I had like no sleep when I gave that analogy, but it worked. And then there's a Baneslayer. And when this card was released, I don't know if you guys are excited for this card. This was, I think, from what, was this M11? M12? This thing has got like flying, first strike, lifelink, protection from demons and from dragons. And then when this card was released, it's like, well, there's not that many demons and dragons in the format. You know, that was everybody's opinion. Like, oh, that's a bad reprint. It's like, now understand, back in the day, like, look how far we've gotten. Like, when you're saying a 5/5 first strike lifelinker, protection from, well, I guess protection from demons and dragons isn't like a big deal. But if this card was printed, yeah, like, but you look at this, and then that got spoiled after the Baneslayer got spoiled. Yeah, that's gonna hurt Sarkon. Sarkon's made it like a little comeback. The Planeswalker that makes all the Planeswalkers 4/4. We played versus we actually got crushed versus it. But so this thing, you know, it can't attack, but it can still block. You still have a 5/4 blocker, right? For 3. And it says at the beginning of your end step, create a treasure token for each non-land creature that died this turn. But here's the deal. So a lot of people are saying, oh, this card's like not that valued. It's just whatever. You need 4 artifacts. And then you have you know, at the end of your end step, create a treasure token for each non-creature that died this turn. So people are like, but think about the Cauldron Familiar. You sacrifice Cauldron Familiar, you get a food token. Well, then when you on top of that, if you have this out, you're also going to get a treasure token. So you'll be able to attack really fast in a Cauldron deck. And it's like, I don't know how many cards they're going to be able to stuff into the Rakdos deck now. It's like they have, it's like they have so much stuffings in there. I guess they take out serrated, that 1/2, whenever you sacrifice deals 2 damage. Tear of the Peaks is the dragon you were thinking. Tunic, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of mana. Isn't there a enchantment that gives you tokens if an opponent doesn't pay mana for a draw? I'm not sure. Smothering Tithe. I'm not sure. Guys, we'll jump back into gameplay, but I just want to talk about M21. Let's see here. Oh, you're talking about from Ravennic Allegiance. So let's see here. He's talking about this card. See here. Find this real quick. That. That's from Ravennic Allegiance. It's gonna cycle out. It'll rotate out. So you guys do understand, right, when M21 comes out, that M20 is still in the format, right? Like, there's no rotation till... Let me grab it. There you go. Oops. It's not letting me grab it. This guy right here. My computer's like, you know, I really dislike you because you're on multiple platforms, plus you're doing images, plus you have gameplay in the background. All right, so yeah, so you're saying whenever an opponent draws a card, that player may pay 2. If that player doesn't, you create a Carless, you create a treasure token. Yeah, we don't have another rotation for 3 months here. I can't believe it's already this deep in June. Oops. I can't believe it's already this deep in June. But yeah, so I don't know. What do you guys think of M21? I mean, it's going to be pretty crazy, I think. And then I don't know, like, what's your favorite color? Like, do you guys? I know somebody said white. I think that was Goris, right? You said white. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is a reprint. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna change the meta because it's a strong. I think what to me, this core set feels like M20. If you really think about it, M20 had a big impact because your Cavalier of Thorns, and remember for a long time there with Fires of Intervention before that whole Luca and Agent Teferi and Winota thing. People were playing with Cavalier of Flames, Cavalier of Gales, and that Jizaki Fires deck before Ikoria came out. So M20 had a pretty big impact, I think, when we look back at it. It gave Standard really solid cards to play with, as we see Sultai when they play with Cavalier of Thorns. Yeah, I think the Drain decks are going to be good too. This is a reprint for Modern. So like I said, if you guys open up a booster box of M21 and you're just like, I don't want to play with this card, you will have trading partners for sure. So Goris likes red-white. Tan, what's your favorite color in M21? I run mono decks of both. Red and green? Okay. Like, what card do you guys think is going to have, like, the biggest thing, like, on the meta? Like, what card? I mean, like, because I know we have Ugin, we have Teferi, like, but if you had to pick one M21 card, like, which one would you pick? Like, if you just think it's just going to change the meta. Like, you know how, like, War of the Spark, you had Teferi and Nissa. You had, M20, I think it just gave us the Cavaliers. Eldraine gave us pretty much the Temur Clover deck. Eldraine also gave us, like half our Gruul deck. Cat Sack. So what green card are you talking about, Goris, that you think is going to impact? Because we have... They're just an easy uncommon. Intervention. Let's see. Okay, so this is what he's talking about. Grab this right here. Let me just grab it. Browse. I have all these loaded up. Yeah, Gruul. You know, I'm a little worried about Gruul in the new meta. I mean, like I said, I now have like 40 hours of just playing in the top 1500 with Gruul. So I told people, I think there's my last video on YouTube. I had I put the reason, like, I wrote like a big like loaded comment, but yeah, Gruul. Like right now, what are we, 570 after we just played our last match, I believe, right? You can't play 40 hours of live stream matches and stay in the top 1500 without Gruul being considered a top 8 deck. I think we've proven that one. Heroic Intervention, yeah, so permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible to end a turn. It's kind of like Veil of the Summer, except you just it's one more and you don't draw a card. But I don't know if Gruul, like right now, Gruul, yeah, Gruul just got so much disrespect because when Keld got released, like this is a card that we actually might have to put in the sideboard. Heroic Intervention. Especially if people are banning blue-white control, right? Because in our deck, we have... And on Twitch, you can obviously see that, but in our deck, we have Destiny Spinner. Creature enchantment spells you control can't be countered. And this is a perfect card to play on, if you go first, versus Simic Flasher versus blue-white control. Like, to play on your turn 2, which is their turn 1. This just, like, it locks them out. But we're seeing less blue-white control being played. Because it's more Sultai, Temur, more Temur. And then some Planeswalker decks are starting to emerge. Like that, like Esper Grisix. But, if that's going to be the meta, we may actually have to take the Destiny Spinner out. And board in and actually board in Heroic Intervention. Yeah, so far as Rakdos sack, like, yeah, I would still put I would actually still put Sacrifice above Gruul. Because I think that's where I had it ranked. I would still put Sack. I still put Radko. I still put Jund Sacrifice, Radko Sacrifice. I think the craziest sacrifice is... Like, when this card came, the Citadel thing, this thing is just... in that sacrifice deck, because it's just... they can get 10 permanents so quickly. So this card, you can read it, but you can play lands and cast spells from top of your library. But if you cast a spell that way, you pay life equal to its converted mana cost. So when this card came out, this is like an ooh card. I was like, what are you ever going to do with this thing? And then you have to sacrifice 10 non-land permanents, and then each opponent loses 2 life. But then, like, with the cat decks that run this, honestly, I think those are the best sack decks. But I don't know. That's just my thing on that one. But yeah, Gruul, it's getting utterly disrespected. That's why I had to go. Again, I had to go to on my Twitter. There is the guy that released, like I said, this Gruul. this is the guy that did the spoiler on the Gruul thing. Because I waited until after this got spoiled. So if you're wondering like what is this card, so let's take down the tweet for a second. This Keld. So as long as your turn it has first strike, you may look at the top card of your library at any time, and you may play lands from the top of your library. And you pay 6, it gets plus X until end turn, where X is the number of lands you control. I don't think it has a place in our Gruul deck right now, because I think Spellbreaker is the better 3 spot. But post-rotation, this could have a thing, or even like in a Temur ramp deck, I think this would be very good. You played Rakdos Sack once and just gave up due to the triggers. Yeah, it's... I don't have a fun time playing versus it because the game's... You Wyatt? I'm not familiar with those names. Are those like streamers, YouTubers, Wyatt and JRR? I'm not familiar. I don't watch too many. You know, to be honest with you, I don't really. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not too familiar. I'm not too familiar. I don't. But like so. Some people were actually saying, like, so this is on the guy's spoilers page, and they're basically, this is the Javier Dominguez. This is a guy, this is a pro player. And so, you know, they're like, this card is great and limited, and maybe even good enough to bring back Gruul and Constructed. So it's like, nobody thinks Gruul's good enough to even play Constructed with it. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, Gruul's still here. As evidenced by my ranking, you can never discount Gruul. It's still here. I'm like, don't lose faith. I have to stick up for Gruul. You can't just disrespect Gruul like that. But yeah, you just can't. You can't do that. So you think the most powerful card? So wait. You can also chime in on YouTube if you want to. So you think red white's gonna? So Gorse, you think what? So if you had to pick out a single card, what do you think would be the best one from M21? I know somebody said Heroic Intervention. Tear of the Peaks. Yeah, if you had to pick one card. If you had to pick one. That thing. Which combo? Double Vision? If you had to pick one card. I'd like to build a mill deck with this card. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent mills 2 cards. Oh, Ugin. Are you talking about Ugin? This guy. Deals 3 damage to any target. You gain 7 life. Draw 7 cards. Put up to 7 permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield. Well, this guy's colorless technically. It'd be great if he was an artifact, because you just like, return to nature. Yeah, this one. Alright, so we got 1 vote for Ugin. Yeah, you could ramp him out. I mean, I could see, like, because he's colorless too, because I could see, like, you know, obviously control like a pure control deck would play with this. I mean, even Simic Ramp. I mean, it won't be as effective in Simic Ramp. It would just be like an alt win condition. But did you see that new mirror? It costs 3 mana. I think it's like a 2/2. You tap it and it adds 2 colorless to your mana pool. So I maybe like we might see like some type of weird artifact deck while still Overseer, where you tap it and everything gets a 1/1. We might see that. We might like see like a maybe before things rotate, before M20 rotates, we might see like an artifact deck just like purge from somewhere. Because after things rotate, artifacts take a little bit of a beating. All right, so we got 1 vote for Ugin. Oh, we got 2 votes for Ugin now. So we got 2 votes for Ugin. So did they really bring back Lightning Bolt? I totally missed that one. Did they bring back Lightning Bolt for M21? They really reprint that one? Let's see. I don't know if they did. Oh, gotcha. I got it. Gotcha. Well, let's see here. You got Ugin. So is Ugin like the number 1 reprint, you think? You think this is going to be the best card to change the meta? I know we got 2 votes for him. That's Baneslayer. Fury Master of Time. Fury Master of Time. So Dark, you would take Teferi Master of Time over Ugin? Like if somebody said I'm going to give you a playset of Ugins well, if you're taking out monetary value, because there's value in Ugin, right? We already know. If you had to pick 1 card, Dark, 1 card, 1 M21 card to change the entire meta, if you had to predict, like how Teferi, like you know how Teferi Time Raveler for War of the Spark, like if you had to pick 1 card to change the meta, you think it's Teferi Time Master? Oh, I'm talking about no monetary value, no consideration, just pure gameplay. If somebody said, here's a playset, boom. You can have a playset of M21. Which playset do you think would change the meta? Which one would you take? Like, which one would you take? So would you... if, so... Alright, so, Dark, you go with Teferi. Yeah, we're talking about the current set. We're not talking about, we're talking about, like, yeah, current set for M21, the best card you think that would take it. So you may activate legal loyalty abilities of Teferi Master of Time on any player's turn, anytime you cast an instant. I'm not gonna lie, guys. We go after the top 8 decks. If you notice a trend here, I like to take current decks. Like we took Simic Ramp back in February for a lot of new people. We grabbed Simic Ramp and we just kind of took that to Mythic rank. And we even took we grabbed a Simic Mill deck. We grabbed the Sphinx of not Sphinx of Foresight. It's that 6/6 mill card. It's people. I think people don't even know this card exists. But if you go into your MTG Arena collection, you probably have it. It's a 6/6. It's a 6/6 for 7 mana. And it says when it enters the battlefield, target opponent takes the top 10 cards of the library and puts it in the graveyard. If you look at my Simic Mill deck on YouTube, and you just find me on Derek Roberts if you just type in just Derek Roberts MTG, you can find me on YouTube. But if you look at that and that deck, I know I had one subscriber that actually like made that deck in real life for that. But we grabbed a 6/6 flyer. And we brought it on the battlefield. We milled our opponent for 10, and we either brought it with using Nisa and Finale of Devastation to grab it, but we put that on the battlefield. Then we used Thassa to flip it over and mill 10 more. Then we used Quadruplicate to make a copy that's a token of that and mill them again for 10. It was just like, so you were gonna get milled 10 times every turn, 10 or 20 times every turn. And it was funny how you take like that was back when I made like my Simic Flash. I don't know what I was doing for that month. But that's where I made the Simic Fish Slap deck. You know, and I told anybody if they're down, just watch that deck on YouTube. Just type in, just go to my channel, type in Fish Slap, and it's funny. It's 27 cards in it. I'll show you the deck actually. But so you guys think you're Teferi Master. So it seemed like Teferi Master of Time and Ugin seemed like to be the go-getters. Now, why would you take Teferi Master of Time? I think it's a good pick. But why would you take this over Ugin? I'm not saying it's a bad pick. I think it's actually they're both good picks. But here's the card I'm talking about that we did. We did do I still have it? Where's my decks at? I probably got rid of the Simic Mill deck. But here's the Fish Slap deck. So you have Stinging Lionfish. Whenever you cast your first spell during each opponent's turn, you may tap or untap target non-land permanent. So you're playing with the Flash deck, right? So you're tapping them out. So if you counter something, say with Mystical Dispute or Sinister Sabotage or Quench, or use Ishiok's Eraser, or use Frilled Mystic to counter target spell. You would tap one. You would tap one of the permanents or untap one of yours to block. And then this right, we bring down this guy right here, the Horsefish. Whenever you cast your first spell during each opponent's turn, you draw a card. So like you tap one of their stuff, then you draw a card. And I'm not saying it worked all the time, but it was kind of funny. I have no sideboard, so I was playing the best of one. But that was like when Red Deck Wins was just like hailing over the format. So it was kind of a funny deck. That's kind of cool. On MTG Arena for you new players, like I said, if you're new, you want to. These are the decks that I got, but you just want to play through your first couple games, so you'll get through everything, and you'll be able to. They'll give you decks. I had to delete a lot of decks too, but. Oops. Gruul clans, yep. Veto, let's see that one. Oh yeah, actually I have that loaded on my computer, so this is what when I'm talking about. I that's a good pick, Dan. So so Dark, you're taking the instant ability for planeswalkers, yeah. So he's talking about this one right here. I have the horrible, atrocious image of this, but it's not that one. It's this guy. The image is just awful, but that I have. But whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Yeah, and it's a 3-dropper. It's legendary, but it's a 3-dropper. And actually, I think I have a better image. Let's see. I think I have Dusk. I think I have it. Maybe I don't. He's a 1/3. He's a 1/3. Yeah, I have it. This guy. He's a 1/3. Yep. So we got one vote for Ugin, or so Ugin seems to be the thing, right? Ugin or Teferi Time, Master of Time. Okay, I just thought I'd get you guys' feedback. Him and cat decks. Yeah, it's gonna be funny when cat decks make it back, become a thing. The little cats. Cat dogs. Let me see something for 1 second, Hill. Now we'll veto plus Gray Merchant. Yep. So you're saying Dusk, this guy right here. And for people that just jumped in to watch, we're gonna get back into some gameplay, but I'm just asking people what their favorite M21 set, because we're gonna start building a deck for preparing for M21. the new rotation. Right now, we're currently ranked 570 with the Gruul deck. We bounced. I started off at like 7 something, or 800 something, and now we're at 570. Yep. But now just asking people, what do you think your favorite what do you think is the most impactful M21 card you think is going to be going down? And also, I think I'm going to do a thing where I'm going to let you guys, I'm going to build a half human, half non-human deck. And I'll let you guys build, we'll do deck construction, and I'll let you guys help me pick, subscribers on YouTube and followers on Twitch, I'll let you pick, we could just kind of like do it like this, and I'll let you pick what cards, half the cards that go in the deck, and I'll pick the other half. I don't know if you guys want to do something like that. Instead of me keep on playing in the top 1500. Because I think I have like 40 hours where I just have like my last 40 hours of live stream is like we just keep on playing in the top 1500. But, so I just thought it'd be something different. Half non-human, half human. Especially before things rotate. But, yeah, so I don't know. So right now, you guys think the impactful card. So do you think? So you think the most impactful card? We have a lot of it for Teferi. Do I get wild cards? No. I so like when I had so like for wizards like you know they don't so I might like get invites, like early invites from wizards. Like I said, my you know, I played since 94, but my DCI Arena card was from 98. In fact, I just looked at it. I just found my DCI Arena card stuck in a drawer. I've had a drawer, so I played when I was a little kid, right? I played in 94, but I'm assuming the shop owner was like, well, we have to wait to give you your Arena card until like, I don't know, but in 98, and it's my Arena card is still like in pristine condition. I'll let you know that my Arena card starts with a number 1. That's how far back I go. When your Arena card starts with a number 1, not like 7, 8, million. And it's like what were like DCI cards, like 8 million. Yeah, Tempest was a good set, Tan. I was telling people, I was showing some people combos with that. I was saying like back in the day, I was like, some of the combos bouncing around. I said, like, you might remember this combo. This is from Stronghold at the beginning of each. So this does look like reclamation, right? This looks like Temur reclamation. This is at the beginning of each player's upkeep. Untap all lands and creatures. Right. So. Now, yeah, an overrun. But here's the thing. So when this card came out, I remember I was playing in a... so a lot of us... So I don't think people understand how it works. So a lot of us would... you have to understand. So I couldn't drive or anything because I was too young. But we would... I rode with a guy that actually was ranked like... that is a well-known player, and so in the real life ranks. So but he would pick us up. We would jump in his car because at the time he was old enough, right? He was like listening to like Eminem, like back then. What was it? It was like my name is, or whatever. So we'd hop in his car and we would go like to the local game store. Well, here's the thing. So all of our parents would drop us off, like give us like a $10 bill, and like Friday nights, like go to like to the game store, and just it's like or like all day, like on a Saturday, just like randomly drop us kids off at the game store. And so the car shop owner was like our babysitter. And now looking back at it, now that I'm older, I'm an adult now, I'm like, that was like the perfect babysitter. You paid $10, you know, and like, I'm like, that was a smart move. Our parents were pretty smart for doing that. It's like, yeah, these kids like Magic the Gathering. Let's throw a $10, give them a $10 bill and drop them off at the local game store for the day. Pick them back up. That's cheaper than babysitter. That's cheaper than babysitting. But yeah. So this card anyway, as a combo, it says at the beginning of each player's upkeep, untap all creatures and lands. So on the surface, you have to understand how this card is worded at the beginning of each players. So this card's rolling, they had to really illustrate this because I played in a tournament where, so the way it says players, and it looks like a possessive form. It doesn't look like a plural form, like as in players, so like if you said, hey, this is my deck, like that's how people interpreted this card at first. So the person that cast this card was only untapping all their stuff and all, like kind of like Wilderness Reclamation is now. But they changed it. Well, they didn't change it, but they had to make like that announcement ruling. So anyway, you grab this with Gilded Drake when it comes into play. So this kind of looks like Agent of Treachery a little bit when you read it, but it's not because it just targets creatures. But it says when it comes into play, exchange control of Gilded Drake for target creature one of your opponent's controls or sacrifice Gilded Drake. So you drop this in, still like a big oof creature, and then they would get your Gilded Drake. Well then, because somebody said they mentioned when they played with Tempest, you probably remember this, Tradewind Rider. So you tap 2 untap creatures you control, return target permanent to its owner's hand. So like you would have Awakening, Gilded Drake, and then Tradewind Rider. So you literally would just like, here you go, here's Gilded Drake, I'll take it back. Here you go, here's Gilded Drake, I'll take it back. Here you go, here. It was just like, it's like, well, the game's over, thanks. And you have to understand, back then there was no planeswalkers. So them taking your creatures was much more significant. Right? Because you had to win with either your sorceries or creatures. There was no planeswalkers back then. So, but yeah, that's an old combo. But yeah, that card does look like Wilderness Reclamation Awakening. At the beginning of your end step, untap all lands you control. I actually think this is a lot more stronger because it only affects one person. But, yeah, that's the other thing. But anyway, so you think Ugin is going to be the best in Standard and Teferi. Now, why would you take Ugin over Teferi? Tan, yeah, I remember playing around Circle. I played with Circle Protections. I remember I had a Circle Protection deck. I had Circle Protection red, and then I would Earthquake. So Earthquake was a card that deals X. You deal damage to a lot of people, and you protect yourself from your own spell. So you give yourself protection from red. Yeah, but I remember Circle Protections. Yep. For sure. But here's the thing. So for those that picked Ugin, why do you think Ugin would be better than Teferi? Just asking. I'm not saying your opinion. I can't. You can make an argument for both. So you think Ugin's going to be the best in Standard? Because, like I said, we're going to build a humans, non-humans deck, or humans, half human, half non-creature deck. I'll help you. You guys can help me half build it, and then what we're going to do, then I'm trying to get your guys' votes. What you think the best card is for M21? Because I might do something different. I actually might play with one of these. Ugin the Spirit Dragon. But to answer your question, so somebody asked me a question: do I get wild cards when new sets come out? No, I don't. No, I do not. I do not do that. You're still for Veto? Why would you go for Veto Tan over Ugin? So he's going with this guy right here. Why would you take that over? You take this over Teferi? Over Ugin? So you think this is going to dominate Standard? I'm not saying you're wrong, because there's a lot of lifelane deck. I mean, there's a mono white life gain deck. I mean, I played this at the MTG Open, a mono white deck. You can look at the gameplay. I live streamed it. We start off 3-0. I was like, pfft. I was shocked. Just personal feeling, just a gut feeling. Yeah. I'm just inquisitive to get the opinions. Yeah, I mean it is fair. I mean it's a good card. It's a 3-drop. It's 2 colorless, so it screams. Oh, you know what, Goris? I never thought of that. So we have somebody on Twitch that's saying that this card with Cauldron Familiar, they think that this is going to be played with Cauldron. And I can absolutely see that happening. I can totally see, because there's a mono black right now sacrifice deck, and I don't think you guys, if you watch my gameplay, because it's getting lost in with Sultai Control, but there is a mono black cat deck. We actually lost versus it. Yeah, we actually lost versus that. That was like not that great. Yep, with a Grey Merchant. Yep. Yep. All right, so that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. So you think this is gone? Do you think this will see any modern play? I don't think this. I don't know if I don't think this will see any modern play. But your standard, yeah. We'll see. You sacrifice a cat, bring it into play. It would deal 1 damage. So the cat would deal 1 damage. Ping. That would deal 2. So that's fair. So Tan made a case for veto. Now, my last question is, what card do you think... It's my last question for M21. What card do you think will not just dominate? What card do you think will come out? You know how Teferi Time Rattler's played? Where Teferi's... I would tell people right now, by the way, if you see any card that looks really good in Standard and does really well in Modern, that card is going to hold value, usually. If you think about it, like Liliana of the Veil, when that came out, Snapcaster Mage, you know, even Oko, despite getting banned, he still holds like a $20 value, despite getting banned like multiple times in different formats. When you have a 3-dropper, or when you have a card that's really good in Standard and is good in other formats, usually those are the cards that help maintain their value. They keep that value there. So, So what card do you think is going to be the next card in M21, and why? Why do you think the next card in M21, and why? Why do you think it's going to be the best? Like, what do you think the next Teferi Time Raveler is going to be? It doesn't have to be Planeswalker, but what's the next card that you think is going to enter Standard and also be dominant in Modern formats? Like, do you think it's going to be the new Teferi? Obviously, Ugin's already in Modern. Boom. Winona had hair. Talking about Ugin. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to also see, again, what other cards are going to be coming out. Containment Priest, this is like a little goodie right here. If a non-token creature enters the battlefield or wasn't cast, exile it instead. Yeah, you know, I didn't do. I was gonna do. I remember I was live streaming when we were in a platinum status with the Gruul deck, and I don't know if you guys were around for that live stream. I was literally playing a platinum status, and I was doing after some spoilers got released, I was doing some spoilers, and I was just doing spoilers as I was doing my gameplay, and we just kind of like blew through platinum status. But when this came out, Containment Priest. When I looked at it, I was like, "Oh, we so needed this." Like before Agent, with Agent and Winota, like we so needed. Like this was such a need of a non-token creature would enter the battlefield. This could actually, now that I think about it, this could shut down the Sterix deck. Yeah, it does shut down Cat and Oven and Winota. So Grafdigger's Cage. I mean, that's obviously. But if you're playing like a mono white deck, yep, this is shut down Garuda. But we already have that in Grafdigger. But you know what's interesting about this one? If a non-token creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast, exile instead. Yeah. And what's cool about this is with that mutate card, that Auspicious Sterix, where they can exile the permanents and then like bring them into play. Because it doesn't say because you're technically not casting. Because Grafdigger can't stop Auspicious Sterix. Yeah, that's the reason why we have Grafdiggers. Still. I was harping on Grafdigger when Agent of Treachery and Fires was in the format. Yeah, but, well, yeah, Grafdigger. So Grafdigger has, let me just go back. So Grafdigger, and we'll slide into gameplay. But Grafdigger is right in our sideboard. So it says creature cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards libraries. The thing with Auspicious Sterix, this little guy. Whenever this creature mutates, exile cards from the top of your library. When you exile X permanent cards, or X is the number of times the creature mutated, put those on the battlefield. So technically they're not casting them, and they're not getting them out of their library. They're not entering from their library. They go into the exile zone, and then they enter. So I don't know if Grafdigger stops that. I'm not exactly sure. Oops. Let me grab something really quick. I'll be right back. Oops. But yeah. You talking about Grafdigger? Yeah, Grafdigger, yeah, nothing can be played. Yeah, they can't even enter from graveyards or the from graveyard. So it's not even just casting; they just can't enter from graveyards or battlefield. But I think Auspice Hysterics works around that. Because technically they go in the exile, right? I would think. Yeah, well, yeah, I get, yeah. Yeah, Auspice Hysterics, yeah, I think it does work around it. But yeah, the cat would be exiled. I think that would be like a good play. In fact, you know what? Yep. Yep. Well, let's go into... We'll jump into some gameplay here. But I just figured, so... You guys think it's going to be Ugin? Like that's going to be the next game changer? If you had to pick one? Or like the new Teferi? Jump into a match. Boom, boom, boom. Let me move some stuff over. All right, let's see here. We'll keep this. Red deck wins. You know how I knew that red deck wins? They always toss out that one mountain so confidently. They're just like flick. As soon as they get their hand, like flick. All right. Yeah, we'll go with this guy. We played versus so much Sultai. Is it crazy that I'm happy to see mono red? Ooh. Are we gonna get mana? That's the thing. You know what? Let's bring him out. See how we got so many options versus red? Because you can like burn them with that. And then you got Domri. Yeah, I'll take it. Ooh, he took a... Oh, he got hosed. Ouch. We've been there. Well, I'm going to attack first. Then I'm gonna blow. This has got first strike. Let me kill that. Ouch. Maybe he got light up the stage. Is red deck, that's all they need. Yeah, he got a little hose there. I wonder if he's stalling. If he's stalling me, if he or she's stalling me. Maybe they got disconnected. It happens. Well, here, just to make sure, I think. No, they're still here, because it's, I don't know. Nope. Oh yeah. Yeah. Dahmer's ambush is for sure really good. Well, boarding Domri. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's the thing with Dahmer's Ambush. He's got Death Touch, so whatever on Questing Beast. So if they have like a 100 creature, you still, unless they have Indestructible or Hexproof, you can destroy any creature because it's got Death Touch. And then you have All Val Drain. You know, All Val Drain going forward will still be in the format. So this Gruul deck will still be alive. It'll still have Edgewell Innkeeper, Rimrock Knight. We'll lose Grafdigger's Cage. Hopefully they'll reprint that. And I'm thinking this guy got disconnected. Yeah, Ooze is a sideboard card? Absolutely. The reprint? Absolutely. That's heavily played in Modern. Scavenger Ooze. Pay 1 green, exile a card. See, I play 4-color mill. I was actually in for Modern approach. No, he's back, so I don't know. But I played in a PTQ, a Pro Tour qualifier, and I was actually ranked 5th with 4-color mill, and I lost my last match. And I fell out of the top 8. In the last round, I fell out of the top 8. Not the greatest hand, but I'll keep it. Alright, so the riches. Don't take a land. Do not take a land off the top of our deck. Do not do it. Pel Collector. We might lose this one. See how Fable Passage can hurt you really bad? It's like... Don't take a land. Don't do it. Questing Beast. He's actually helping us, though. Because I wouldn't want Questing Beast or Pelt Collector right now. I would trade this for this if we're getting a... But we're not getting mana. Oh, right. They have to kill that. So it looks like we got slow played because he immediately rebounded. All right. So Robber goes. You know what? He's got lava coil. And he actually wins the game. All he has to do is lava coil this, and then just attack with these. He just has to lava coil this. And then just full blitz. Or just do that. Well, he played pretty fast when he was winning, huh? Jeez. Yeah, I'll keep it. Get rid of Fable Passage. So, mulligan once. Tiny land. You know what? I don't want him to use light up the stage. I'm gonna stay back for this turn. I don't want him to squeak in for one, use light up the stage. He's like, well, I don't care. We're gonna hold on to them because we don't have too many creatures, so we're trying to just maximize value. Pretty good card. Let's see, he'll. We're gonna take a little bit of pain. Actually, he might bring down Annex. I don't know. Let's just wait and see. Or excuse me, not Annex, but Torbrand. I want to be able to kill his Torbrand. Oh, perfect. He's gonna kill this and then that. Actually, let's target that. We'll take 2. Because he can deal 3 damage. Now he can't kill this. Unless he's going to use Lava Coil. Oops. Yep, Torbrand. Yeah, Torbrand, we'll take another 4. We gotta really put the pressure on him. I can't keep on just letting him. We really gotta put the pressure on him now. Yeah. Let's see here. Block that to that. You know he was praying to God we didn't have embercleave. Oh, and we got it. Actually, woohoo, 418. This thing really never saw play. 21. Yeah, he knows it now. Yeah, he saw that cleavage. Right. 1 second. Welcome, Remolini. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I don't know what was up with that guy. Like, he just, did he slow play me? What do you guys think? Yeah. I think he tried to slow play. Because he sure came around game 2 when he was beating me. He's like... I thought that was fitting that we got that embercleave. All right, number 418 versus number 259. You're on Sky Nomad, so you automatically think, blue-white control, Sultai, maybe even Bant. Let's see. Keep all 7. Could be Bant. Probably. Or blue-white control, I don't know. Who the heck knows? Now, I might have shot. He might have Devontae's veto, and maybe I shouldn't have done that because Devontae's veto can counter a target non-creature spell. Easily gust that. And right here, guys, it's not worth attacking for the 1 because I don't know if he has some like flash creature. It's just he probably doesn't, but it's just not worth it at that spot. It's not worth to make that attack for 1 to risk this. And notice he discarded 2 cards, so he discarded an enchantment. So that tells me he might have Elspeth's Conqueror's Death in his hand. So we got to be very careful with what we put down on our board state. But so I'm not going to take it. We're just going to make our attack. We're not going to drop down a questing beast. Not yet. We're not bringing him out. Not yet. I want to see what he's going to do with our board state. Shark Typhoon. Okay, so he's going to use that to block this. That's okay. We have another one in our hand. So we're again. Now he's tapped out, right? So now we're going to drop down the questing beast. And if he takes the questing beast, if he takes it through Elspeth's Conqueror's Death, then we drop one of these down and attack for 5, right? So you just have to, with these decks, you just have to, because you don't know. He's playing blue-white control. He'll attack for 2, obviously. If he's in a Shadow of the Sky, he's probably going to attack for 2 and not care. Unless he just doesn't trust us getting that. But I would expect something to happen here, or a Shadow of the Sky, drop mana, Elspeth's Conqueror's Death, like... Okay, nothing. Okay. How about that? So if we get like Pellet Collector, okay, so we got this.
Sorry, I'm late.
Three-time Raveler. He might consider bouncing this back to his hand. Yep, he did bounce back that back to his hand. Attack me for 2. Let's see, 1, 2. Let's see here. Keep this. Yeah, does he have Brazen Bar or... Yep.
Here goes nothing.
Blue-white control. Oh, that's right. I couldn't. I always, guys, always make that mistake. I always think with Teferi, I make that mistake so many times more than I don't. You forget about the flash. I just got done talking about that. So let me bring this down without.
Here we go.
So let's.
Trust me, I have a plan.
Invite Yuri on. He's gonna take this next turn and then flicker that with the Orion. He's gonna bring this down. If I bring Questing Beast down, he's gonna bring this down. Then he's gonna next turn, and then he's gonna exile this, and then he's gonna bring this down, flicker. So let's go for the win right now. Oh, I did it again. I always make that mistake.
got time.
So, you guys want to the veil?
Mind and body should move and hone your prowess.
Don't get a counter spell. Nope, got that. So, let's see here. This is what he wants. Sharknado. You know what? Rough that up.
You are a mighty warrior. I concede.
So Bone Crusher Giant, we kill him. We get Bone Crusher Giant.
No! I am not making this up as I go!
Dang it. Yeah, gain 2 life, draw a card whenever you cast a sorcerer spell. I don't think maybe I play this the greatest.
Let's try this!
Let's see. He's gonna bring on
Only time will tell.
Maybe gonna take embercleave. So
Trust me, you'll thank me later. This might be a bad idea. You show remorse, I'll show restraint.
yeah, I don't think I play this the greatest. I think I gave him like too much credit with questing beast at first. I think I held on to that maybe just a little too long. Yep. Okay, so this is actually where Destiny Spinner... Why is it not letting me hover over it? Okay, so creature and enchantment spells you control can't be countered. This is like where it's good. Or we can get really aggressive and go Robber of the Rich. But these are coming out for sure. Actually, why can't we have both? That's a weird board. It's a good deck. Let's see here. Alright, there you go. But typically we kind of beat this deck. I think I misplayed. I held on to that questing bee so hard. This, give it haste, can't be countered. He can't beat Security either. Now he could have Shattered the Sky. That is a possibility. Casket, so he chose the board really light. He could have Devante's Veto. You know what? Let's just play pure aggressive here. Well, he's either got Devante's Veto or not. Can't be Brazen Borrower. He can Brazen Borrower this technically. The embercleave, he can't do it shifting Ceratops. So E3 Gusts. Put that on top. Delta. Now, he is playing with 80 cards, so I don't know if he's got Elspeth's Conqueror's Death. Probably does. could have a board wipe. Replenish our hand, draw 2 cards. Oops, I should play that land. You make a 1/1. That's why I didn't attack with edge wall. Shark Raccoon. Doesn't matter. So he's got a 4/4. And as we have embercleave. Oh, the auto tap. It tapped me out of double. Why did it tap me out of double red? They should want red, green for embercleave. Omen of the Sea. He decided not to create a 1/1 to block. That too, but I said that last game. Shadows guy. What is up with embercleave? Does he have an absorb? Creature and champ spells you control can't be countered. And we're stuck with 3 embercleaves. This is how the game's gonna end. We embercleave a Destiny Spinner. See, he's got the mana to bring that down and to bring this back into play. That might come down to we embercleave a Destiny Spinner to win the game. Game wants me to embercleave Edgewall. Well, while our creatures cannot be countered, let me... You know, let me get it back. That was mean. Let's see here. It's not gonna help us, but yeah, I didn't make the elemental creature. Yep. He's gonna get all these guys back. Yeah, I made a few mistakes in this game. Dang.
Let's slow this down.
So, outs that we have
That's more
is
like it.
shifting Ceratops. Obviously. Did we draw any of those? Yeah, we drew one.
Just let me know if you're up for round 2. I know my responsibility.
So, questing beast, shifting Ceratops, spell Gruul. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Unless he's got a counter spell. He'd have to have Brazen Borrower right here.
only a matter of time.
Jeez. Yeah, I didn't play that cleanly either. That wasn't my finest hour of play. I don't think I've ever played such a weird board versus blue-white control. But we have, let's see, 4, 11. We have 14 hasters. Yeah, let's try that again. Oh, come on. Well, we can't mulligan all the time, so I'll have to keep that. Not really a good hand. Yeah, see, they don't play with Quench. That's the thing, so you don't have to worry about it. You just worry about Devontae's veto. And that's why I don't think we're just gonna hard cast this, because you worry about Devontae's veto. And I actually think we could have had him. I think we could have had him game one. I think I haven't played that well. I think we could have had him game one. Last game we could have beat him quicker. I don't know. Game one was kind of nice game. Casket. Again. So this is like last game. Oh. He's playing with 80 cards. How many glass caskets is this guy gonna get? He might absorb this and he'll gain 3 life, so it's actually helping him out. Oh, I'm gonna see. He's hurting now. He likes what he sees on top, so probably. No, we're gonna see. Ooh, Meletus. He's like Glass Casket and Omen of the Sea over there. Jeez. Alright. We're gonna do this because he's tapped out, so we're just gonna do that right now. We want him to focus on this. He's getting like top deck from the gods. But so let's see here. We're gonna try to get Mac the value here. Okay, so we deserve to like top deck shifting Ceratops, embercleave, despite the robber of the riches. Jeez. So he's gonna scry for 6, draw 3, gain 2 life. Here we go. Probably has an absorb by now. If he's got a counter spell, he's probably got. He has to have a counter spell by now. My thing is, I attack with these two. If he blocks, we can hit that for 3. But he might have a counter in his hand. Is absorb double blue? He might have a Levante's veto. Let's try. We should be getting a lot of good top decks. It's like, I don't know, it's like top deck from the gods. Jeez. He did draw a lot though. Good game. Good game. Oof. Usually we beat that deck. Because our board had... Yeah, that was just an unlucky game. On to the next. Oh, you're suffering mana too, Dark? Yeah. I think I played game one pretty bad. And then I think I think we could have had that 2-0. I didn't exactly play the greatest. Mana. Well, he's taking them all again. Oh, come on. Derf. Two cards down. I guess that's horrible. Alright. This is a bad matchup for us. We lose for Mardu Knights. And this is gonna crush us because they actually paired us with somebody in Diamond rank. This is a bad matchup. Bad. Yeah, I'm not even playing anything. I'm not going to show anything. This is a bad matchup with us. See, this gets kind of rough. Yeah, we struggle. This is like what we struggle with badly. mean, this is like the worst type of land you want to get with this too. So, I don't know. It's like, we shouldn't be playing each other because he's in a diamond league. It's a complete. I don't know. Between the last game and this, like, our opponent just like got top deck after top. I don't know, but. We want to flush this out of our system. Yep. I'm assuming he's done. This is very weird. How are we able to play Robber the Rich and he's got 5 cards? Like... He'll gain 3 life. And so what we're going to do is we are going to with a knight. And if you're wondering, like, how come all your games feel like headaches? Because we're technically playing all our opponents are the top 1500. This guy isn't, but this is a bad matchup for us. Like, I don't even know what our creature count is. 28. Like, do I even just take out one Edgewall Innkeeper to put in a Robber in here? That would be the weirdest board I've ever had if I did that. Because these games are just so quick, I just don't know how much advantage of an edge wall gives you in a matchup like this. Well, if you trust top decks, I don't see. Like, technically, we get Dahmer's ambush. We'd have to top deck everything. But I'm scared of the shuffler, right? I mulligan this hand, and then we get we get one land or something like that, and have the mulligan down 5. Like, that's what I'm scared of. Like, exactly what I just said. Oh, come on. You can't, this can't be real. I couldn't trust a shuffler. Like, I guess I should have kept it. I mean, uh-oh, get out of here. This is just... What am I supposed to do? Do this. What's it want me to do? This. Dun, 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 dun. Bolster that up to kill that. Alright, kill that. Block that. Jeez, what a bad game. Doink. I think that's fair. Good game. Yep, good game. Alright. Well. Yeah, that night deck is fast, Chorus. It is a fast. It's fast. Wow. Alright. Boink. Put that down. Yep. go mono red, or is it Mardu Knights again? No. So they really want us to match up versus. So we got that in our hand. This, we got robber. Let's see. We can't have embercleave. That was no blocks. I mean, that was like a light up the stage thing. This shuffler's weird. He's still stuck on 2 land. He did light up the stage 4 times. I think he's stuck on land. Nice. It's absolutely crazy. Or he or she. Yeah, look, they're stuck on 2 land after 2 light up the stages. Jeez. Oh well. Bam. Oof. That Annex, Runaway Steamkins, and Fervent Champion. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Just waiting for our opponent, so. Dun, 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 dun. So they can board in like lava coils, stuff like that. No big deal. But that Knight's deck just got us. Oof. Oh, this would be a really good hand without a mulligan. It's gonna be a tough mulligan here. We're gonna keep 6. Maybe get rid of Domri. Actually, oops, not Bone Crusher. We're actually gonna get rid of Paradise Druid, I think. Well. Yeah. So if he drops down Steamkin, kill it. Box. So he's got Fervent Champion, Grim Initiate. Bring that down. There's our hand. Stage, the Athena, and Robber the Rich. One down. All right. 12 to 15. Another light up the stage. Ooh, and embercleave. With annex. Well, we're gonna use that embercleave, I guess. He's got to decide, is he using annex? Well, he can cast both, actually. So he's got embercleave, annex in his hand. He decides to cast annex. Right. Let's go for 6. This is why you have the big boys in here. Like even in Simic Flash, I'd board 3 of the or Simic Ramp. I'd board 3 of these boys in there. Yeah. Actually, I probably should have blocked one more. Probably should have blocked that one. See, we got a kill spell. So if we embercleave. Alright, so let's see here. Think about this for a second. 1, 2, 3. All gets +1/+1, so this would be 3, 3, 6. It's 3 to 3. Big game. That was a crazy match. So we end up back where we started. I've never seen play. Destroy target legendary permanent that's an artifact, creature, or enchantment. Let's see here. Be right back, guys. So, play another match. This could be bad or good. I have... Let's see here. Bush. Fuck you, bitch. Mulligan. Alright, bringing out Fable. Have a turn. Ooh, looks like sacrifice. Kill the bird. You always kill that thing, no matter what. Any early removal, like so. I think he's playing one. So for all the cat lovers. Alright, here we go. So we just need some mana here. And Questing Beast is probably the best card versus deck because so you pause. And you'll blow up the cat. So we're playing some fast deck. Mardu. Red deck wins. Red deck wins. And now Jund. We gotta get Mayhem Devil off the board. Actually, see if I blow him up, he'll sack. Yep. To 1 versus cat. Jeez. Dahmer's Ambush is a stud in that match, but so is Cauldron, familiar, so is shutting them down with Grafdigger. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that was a good game. It's still a scary matchup, Goris. But yeah, that was a good one. Absolutely. It's not the worst hand, but it's not the best. I mean, we did board in Grafdigger, so but usually we never get it when we board it in. It's kind of weird. We always get the Witch's Oven Cat. We never get Dig Up. Good news for us. Oh, there's a Grafdigger though. Hi, Exus. Doc Holiday. How are you? We got Grafdigger. Thanks for the follow. Let's see here. We could drop this guy. Really, the play is this, right? Because this guy would get +2/+2. But you know what? That's really probably the smart play. So, well, we got all the Grafdiggers. Right, so. Oh, we just need green mana now. So we got the Grafdiggers, but yeah, we made Graf, but we're kind of hand-tied here. I'm assuming he'll just pop this for 3, gain 3 life hits for those two. No. We're gonna lose the game. We got the Grafdigger down. Yeah, it's in. Yep, still playing. Dang it, we got double Grafdigger, and he's got no Cauldron Familiar. Unless he had it. Smack me in the face. Oh wow, he didn't get the Cauldron. He didn't get the cat at all. That's rare. Yeah, yeah, it's good with 2 mana. And he still didn't get a cat after all. This is okay, so okay, so, you know what? Put in Robber the Rich. Take out Shifting, put in a Robber. I'm gonna do something that's pretty crazy. I'm just going full Domri's Ambush on him. Yep. Because if we can cut him off at the if we can cut him off at the graveyard, then cut him off at the creature. Because embercleave has no value if we have no creatures. It has no value to us. Robber the Rich might be able to disturb him. We're on the play. This is a weird board. Yeah, if I was able to take out the Mayhems, I agree. Let's see here. Just don't let me mulligan. Just don't give me like a weird 1-land or a 2-lander. Come on. Alright, you know what? I'll take it. None of the sideboard cards, but... Oh no! I meant to play a green. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that hurt really bad. Oh, I made a mistake. That was a big one. I just gave him a turn. I just gave him a free turn. Basically. It's a land, okay. Shifting Ceratops. Let me bring down Robber the Rich. Let's try to strip him off the board here. Take a card off. Good. No embercleave. No Gruul. We board out embercleave. Oh, Witch's Oven. Great. So I could really use a sideboard card. So now we have to hunt for Grafdigger. Another Witch's Oven. Ooh. The Rich. Ooh, claim the Firstborn. That was a good one. Yep. Well, I can't claim anything. Alright, end turn. Yep. Yeah, I thought about killing the goose. I just... I'm gonna go after that goose. See, this is where the bomb is gonna pay off, right here. Here's what we're doing. We're going to Domri's ambush. Well, we're going to do this because he gets trampled. So we're going to shoot that. We'll do that first before we kill the bird. Because if he wants to sacrifice anything, he's going to do it now. He can't sacrifice this to itself, so that's why we're going to... Because if we targeted anything else, he just sacrificed the creature. Domri's ambush would place. Right, so he sacrifices that. Let's see here. Yeah, shoot the bird. We can just get Grafdigger. Oh, he's got 4 witches ovens. The other thing is, if you claim the cat, yeah, well, See, he'll be able to bulldoze this out. Let me see. Yeah. Well, you can't claim the cat at instant speed. It's sorcery speed. So like when you tag with Robber, I don't believe you can just cast it. I cannot believe he's able to get 4 Witches of it. We can't even get a call. Grafdigger? That sucks. Oh, he got it. Yeah, I see what you were saying. Like when I tagged with Robber. Yeah, I couldn't do it though. It's just amazing they can get 4 ovens and we can't even get 1 sideboard. Like, it's just crazy. Even with Robber the Rich, they still managed to get around Robber. Yeah, it would be. It's he had because technically, right? He had. I mean, we were able to. It's just crazy how they're able to get, Witch's Oven because we even robbered him 3 times, and he still was able to get. I mean, it's just like they're Teflon. I mean, it happens. It happens, but yikes. I mean, maybe I should just mulligan. I just didn't think I would have to mulligan down to get a Grafdigger. I didn't because usually if you sideboard, good game. I don't think I would have drew it. It just like I said, I even when I it just. That's the card that you want to play with that board. But I mean, I did everything that you could do to board versus that deck. I mean, I even took out embercleaves, to go ahead and board in Domri's ambush. And we still were able to robber him for, 3 cards. So he was able to get around Robber 3 times. No Grafdigger. Even though we sideboard 3 of them. And he was still able to get 3 Witches Ovens. Yeah, I don't think you can sideboard any harder than that. That was a rough one. Yeah, but I mean, it happens. It's not just versus me. It happens, I think, first. When I played the Rakdos deck, because when I was playtesting it, it was so like I would mulligan. I'd have Claim the Firstborn and Witch's Oven. I'd mulligan, have Claim the Firstborn, Witch's Oven. Like it was like the consistency of that, of whatever you want in that deck, is really high. So it's not just versus me. Now, listen, he could be Simic Flash, so I don't know. So I'm not going to attack with a 1/1. I mean, more likely it's not, but I don't know. So it's not worth giving up that 1 right there. This guy is hungry for mana. Yeah. I'm thinking he's got like Euro Titan, because he immediately just is ditching. Oh, Temur Reclamation. Well, hello, old friend. We meet again. Oh yeah, we have to take that. That really hurts them when they don't have that growth spiral. Good move. Oh, what am I thinking? Don't tell me he's got like a brazen bottle. This is like a Gruul sideboard. Gust, Scorching Dragonfire. Get this for 3. 4. Is that 1? Well, alright, so we take 3 of these out, or 3 of these in. You know what? We're gonna take out a Rimrock Knight, board in Shifting Ceratops. Play aggressive. Don't need to return to nature. Yep. Guess I have to. Edge Keeper. I think we're gonna lose this one. Our hand is gosh awful. We're shut out of half our deck. Well, there is hope, but let me get it. Alright. He does have the Scourging Spitfires on the main board, but yep. Another, does he have a gust? Another gust? Probably, they always do. Raise the borrower. Number 258. You have another gut, Brazen Borrower. Oh my god. Teflon. Alright. He's been in the game. Good game. We would have got, I think we would have slid into the top 400, being number 258 if we didn't lose to that cat deck. Dark, you're on a losing streak. Yeah, so are we. So we saw a variety of stuff. We saw what? Blue-white control, sacrifice, bread, Temur, Sultai, Mardu Knights. We're still dogs versus Mardu. Yeah, but guys, also if you want to follow and subscribe, like I said, Thursday or Friday, I think it'll be Fridays, I'll be doing an MTG Arena code giveaway. Like I said, we have one guy in the chat. Curious, yeah, he ended up getting a questing beast from MTG Arena codes. So if you want to feel free, follow, or just participate in the chat. But yeah, we're definitely gonna open up a box of M21. For sure. Just like Ikoria. You know, we'll spend some time on it at the beginning. I'm not gonna rifle through. Poor little ginger brute. Yeah, it's a lot more variety, but it's heavily Sultai, heavily Temur. But tonight's been a variety. And we still get the mulligan, or get a 2-lander 60%. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, well, so if you're new, my viewers know that we have 24 land in the deck, but let's see. So I might just wing it and just run the draw, just pray. I can't mulligan 3 times. Mulligan twice. So this, how much do I trust? This is either going to be a good thing or bad. Yeah, we're just going to wing it. Yep, just, you know what? Alright, well, we got 1 turn there. Oh, reverse reclamation. Oh, this is gonna be, this is god awful. Didn't I just put Domri? Oh, we drew it. Yep, growth spiral. So, the same matchup. I'm banking on him not having 2 of these in his hand, right? That's the reason why I attacked this. Well, like I said, this deck is worse than Fire's after turn 6. It's worse. Oops. So we have bone pressure, roll. This is not gonna be a pretty game. Still no land. And at this point, as an opponent, you know what type of game this is gonna be. Like, he knows. He sees the same thing that we see, so he knows. It's not like a secret. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He literally just blast zoned for a Paradise Druid. That's how bad the gameplay is for this one. Like, you literally just saw a Temur Wreck load up on Blast Zone to kill a Paradise Druid. Yeah, I couldn't mulligan anymore. I couldn't, like, I just, you can't. Yeah, I mean... But we're seeing them toss in their sideboard and their main board. Still don't land. That could be a consideration. It's just because I think honestly fires kind of balanced out reclamation because like even with fires in the format, you have to remember reclamation still sometimes took number 1. So, but that being said, we'll take out ambush. Take out a Rimrock Knight. Ah, that's how we were with our mana. Ah. Alright, board that in. Nah, we're not gonna board these in. Because we're just going aggressive. And we just, you know, hope that we just... It's really weird, we have 24 land. Again, that's equivalent to 6, that's 40% of your deck. 40%. So you should always get. I mean, we'll keep it. So we got that. That down. I seem to get that turn 4 wrecker. I don't think I've ever seen somebody though blast zone to kill a Paradise Druid. Like, I think that has to be the first that you're ever gonna see something like that. Either gust, no gusts, no brazen borrower. Odd. Just because if he has a flame sweep, we're not going to bring this down in our turn. Ambusher. Sure. Of course they'd have the gust. Do I want it back? Is the question. Yeah. Well, he's gonna be forced to block this. So I bet you he blocks this, blocks that to that, takes 1. But it'll actually be this. Unless he's just blasted this to have something else. Like a Shark Typhoon. Well, that was a... Alright. 18-3. Pumping your beast won't do anything. He just blocked it. He doesn't have transfer. No. How blessed are you? So he boarded in. So Temur could pretty much be anti-Gruul because he's got Flame Sweeps, Scorched Fires, Ether Gust, Mystical Disputes. But I wonder what, how much they have to take out for that. Yeah, he was living on a prayer, but you know what, Dark, I never can count the Temur Reclamation out because this is why Fable is just kind of meh. I mean, we have to keep it because of Robber. Not the greatest hand though, but like. Yeah, we're just chucking at it. And they always kind of seem to get their draws, right? They always kind of seem to get what they need. So, like, the thing is, I don't think Temur Reclamation is a dog to any deck. I don't think, because they can Flame Sweep with Mardu, right? Mardu Knights. They can Storm's Wrath. So I don't think... Some might say Sultai's the best deck, Control, but I think it's Temur Reclamation because they can pretty much... But we have 13 hasters in our deck, so but I can never count that third deck out. Ever. Does he have a Flame Sweep? We have to decline that. good. Good. Good match so far. Bonus reclamation. You know what? He might have Mystical Dispute. I don't know. So I'm gonna actually bring that down. I think he had Mystical Dispute. Because that guy's got Hexproof. The Gruul Spellbreaker. Yeah, if I would have cast it out, Questing BC would have countered it. See, those are the details you have to pay attention to. Because we saw it game one. He played with Mystical Dispute's main board. Because remember I said he's playing his sideboard and his main board. So, and he had what, like 4 untapped. So I was like, well, hey Joe, hi, how's it going? So, let's see. Yeah, mono red, right? So let's see here. But yeah, see Rahil. Oops. Alright, so we'll play first. Arg. See how Fable kind of hurts you? Well, let's just flush it out. So Bant, it's gonna be Bant, or it's gonna be green, white, load up your creature with an enchantment. Like, those decks are horrible to play against, but they're like one-trick ponies. They just load up your creature with enchantments. But, knowing the meta, I'll probably put myself on Bant. Let's be aggressive. How our mana feels like. No? No? Yeah, about that creature. Not really about that life. We'll take 2 because we like pain. That needs to go. So black, white, and green, huh? He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna get another one. He's like, I don't care. Are we gonna win on a 3-lander? That's a lot of pain. Revival? Sweet. We used to play with this deck. If you look at some of my first videos, I built a black-white deck. We actually went 10-2 in ranked with Revival Revenge. So this says return target creature card with remaining cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Double your life total. Target opponent loses half their life total. You know what, too? In the new life gain stuff, I think this will make a resurgence right back. Double your life total. You know what that one card? Oh, yeah! Whoever voted that one card, that new M21 card, when you gain life, it deals that much damage. So you can gain double your life total and then just wreck your opponent. They lose half their life and then just wreck them with the rest. So Revenge with that new Dusk card, Vito's Dusk, would be a great combo. I'm actually glad I'm actually glad he cast that. I mean, not for the game. I mean, it sucks that he did it, but I mean, just so I can remember that. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's a 1-turn kill shot. It's a pretty good one, too. Wow. Apex of the game. Whenever this creature mutates, returning a number of creature cards with total power 10 or less from your graveyard. If I was him, I would have never played that. I would have never showed my hand. I would have never done that. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's got left leg. Never mind. Good play. I'm the idiot. He's got life. I'm like, guys, look at this. I was like, oh no, it's got death that's on life leg. Oops. That's like an oof moment. I literally just helped him sustain his life total. I'm like, hey, who cares? Gain 5 life. No big deal. Alright, take 2. Still gain it back. Let's bring this down. Oof. That was an oofer. I'm like, hey guys, I'm just telling you about the card. It's like, yeah, you're talking about the mutate, and you totally just dismissed the Death Touch lifelink part. He could have a kill spell, so. Actually, now technically that almost was an oof because it should have been a questing beast attack, and that was it. Alright, so he's got the life gain. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. but we could use one more Domri in there. Yeah, that would have been funny if it would have beat me. Oh. Not funny, but it would have been... Yeah, I'm just gonna keep... It's not a bad... It's not a good hand, but we'll keep it. We're on the draw. I guess we'll keep it. We have that. Run me off. Run me off. And this dude is prepared for M21. Alright. I feel like he just needs... He's like... he just needs that, yeah, that white land. I just have a feeling he's got a Johnny's Primate. And he just wait to use this to buffer up a Johnny's Primate. Try to overwhelm them with the Love Struck Beast. Like, who cares about these? We don't really care about these. Because we kind of hide behind the hasters. Kind of like an inverse red deck wins. This is like a, as you've seen, like, it's like a offensive line. You know, protecting like the quarterback. Not yet. Just in case he brings that thing down. Yep. So as long as your turn creatures and planeswalker control have lifelink, then it deals 1 damage to target creature planeswalker, and all your players and creatures and planeswalkers have lifelink on your turn. And you turn X creature card from your cost from your graveyard to the battlefield. So you minus X. So if something has a casting cost of say 3, you minus 3 it, bring it back to the battlefield. Now, when you give this first strike, it won't. Death Touch won't take place because the first strike. Watch. I mean, I probably shouldn't be doing this, but watch. It'll hit that first, so this won't die. Or you just have this spark. But he's in a game. Yeah, those corpses are 4 damage. Yeah, with the veto, we're definitely going to play around with that one. Yeah, so what I'm talking about is, let's go back to... probably would have been here. Yep. Get all those down. So yeah, so you run these, and so just imagine you're running Revival Revenge with, again, double your life total, target opponent loses half their life, round down. I mean, honestly, even Revival, return target creature card with conversion cost 3 or less from your graveyard to your battlefield, because this is like doubling down on the veto, because you can, if they kill veto, you can bring them back. And if you're like, what is veto? Who is this veto? So it's this guy right now. Let me find him. Oh, this guy right here. Bang. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. So think about that, right? They lose half their life. You double your life total, so that's just gonna kill them. And that card's, and then and then on top of that, you can even just, if they kill him, you can just revive him for 2 mana. And understand that revival is a hybrid mana cost, so you're not. It's like, it doesn't even matter if you have like 2 black or like 2 white, or you're like, you get like, or you just like, you can still bring him back. So thank gosh he's legendary, right? Could you imagine if he wasn't legendary? Oh. Yeah. So I think we're starting to see the meta. Like, I mean, we're not seeing it, but I think, like, of us just coming up, like, playing against decks and seeing, like, weird crap like that. I'm actually glad we played against that deck. Not just for the rank bump, but for the, he didn't really bump us up that far. I think we went from like 5 something to 430 or something like that. But for the like, just to see some of the combos out there, because sometimes you forget about cards like that. Yeah, Intervos. Actually, I pulled Erebos. I was actually just opened up a pack today, and actually pulled. So you have that. Let's go back. So, yeah, I actually pulled that guy, this guy, and what he's saying is we'll put Eerie. This guy right here. So Erebos, Bleak Hearted. I remember playing with him in pre-release, and so did another player, and it served no purpose. Because when you're playing limited, like when you're drafting, it is so hard to get 5 black devotion. It's really hard. So as long as you have devotion of black is less than 5, it isn't a creature. So whenever another creature you control dies, you may pay 2 life. You do draw a card. Sacrifice another creature. Target creature gets -2/-1 until end of turn. You have to pay 2 though. So it's kind of like a weird. It's like it's like a kind of bad. What was the card called? It was Yawgmoth's Bargain. It was from Urza's Destiny. Let me look it up. Let's see here. Let me see. It's let me get to the card. Dun, 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 dun. Let me try to get it. Write me off. Yeah, so we're at what, 430 ranking? 430. Let me see here though. Yawgmoth's Bargain is right here. Or no. Hold on. Okay, there you go. So if you can see that on the screen, pay 1 life, draw a card, skip your draw step. So it's kind of like this was kind of like Necropotence, like back in the day. So Yawgmoth's Bargain was a pretty good deck to ramp up life, and so like people would like just get their combos out. But like what we saw, so like Erebos is kind of just a bad version of that. But you know, there's so many things that you could do, because if a creature dies, like drawing cards when you're gaining that much life, I mean, that is an advantage. But I don't know at the 4 spot in this meta. Because Temur Reclamation, I don't think Temur Reclamation is going to change. But you can certainly get, was it like Bloodthirsty Airlist, right? Like this guy, whenever you gain 1 life, put a +1/+1 counter on him. But honestly, I think that'd be like the budget version. But if you're gonna play black-white, I'm sure people they're gonna want to draw cards. You may wait a minute, hold on. Target creature you control gains death, touch, and lifelink till end of turn. If it's a vampire, put +1/+1 counter on it. You may sacrifice a vampire. When you do, Sorin deals 3 damage to any target. You gain 3 life. You may put a vampire card from your hand onto the battlefield. Is there any crazy vampires in M21? Does anybody know? Actually, what is that thing? What is, let's see, Dusk. What is Dusk? He's a, oh, he's a vampire. So, yeah, he's a vampire. So Veto would work with him. Target creature you control gains life, death, touch, and lifelink until end of turn. If it's a vampire, put a +1/+1 counter on it. You may sacrifice a vampire. When you do, Sorin deals 3 damage to any target. You gain 3 life. You may put a vampire card from your hand onto the battlefield. Then you'd have that as like just a death blow. And don't forget the sideboard, like Mortify, destroy target creature or enchantment. So then you have like Cruel Celebrant. Whenever Cruel Celebrant, another creature or planeswalker control dies, it deals 1 damage. Opponents lose 1 life, you gain 1 life. Of course, you have Johnny's Pride Maid. You have Impassioned Order. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under control, you gain 1 life. This is a deck that I used to run. Then, just like I do every deck, as you can see, like the reason why I kept this deck, this series of decks, because it's like one of the first decks that, like when I first got on Arena, I went 17-2 with Azure Skies. But this was my fun deck. Like this was like the deck that just kept on advancing. Like you notice the trend there. Like I grabbed the Gruul deck, we keep on advancing it. I grabbed the Simic ramp deck, we keep on advancing it. Like it just, and I keep on grinding into the Mythic rankings or in the top. You just grab a deck, you keep on working on it, and never is it really a top deck, like a top 8 deck. We take like good decks that are underappreciated and we kind of take them to like another level. But like, so you can kind of see like my build would just kind of just get. So then I would add like Epicure of Blood, a Johnny's Pride, Strength and Pride. You know, you gain life equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of planeswalkers you control. You know, of course, in -2 whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Johnny. It spits them out. Is negative if you have 15 life more than your starting life total. Exile Johnny's Strength and Pride and each artifact and creature your opponent controls. So if you have 35 more life, you can just exile all their creatures and artifacts they control. So you can kind of see how the deck, you know, I kept on pushing the deck, adding Murderous Rider. You know, back then pacifism was something because people will actually play with creatures. You know, Epic Downfall, because everybody was running like big creatures like, you know, Fire's Intervention with like Cavalier Flames, stuff like that. You know, and then you just keep on advancing the deck. You know, you just keep on pushing the deck. So then I said, okay, well, we got to do more. We have to have Sorin Eventual Bloodlord in there. We have to push it with more Johnnies. We have to bring in Dread Presence. Whenever Swamp enters the battlefield under control, choose one. You can draw a card, lose 1 life, or deals 2 damage to any target and gain 2 life. You know, then I was like, well, we have the main board to Spark because people were playing with more fires, right? So then you just keep on pushing the deck. You add Corpse Knight. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life. I mean, you know, gosh honest, this is pretty much a shell. Midnight Reaper helps you draw cards whenever you sacrifice a non-creature. Like, whenever a non-creature control dies, you draw a card, so it keeps your engine going. Gain that life. You could probably grab Cauldron Familiar, Witch's Oven, Midnight Reaper, draw cards off that, gain life all off your other stuff. Play Murderous Riders to keep the Planeswalkers off the field. Sideboard to Spark really heavily. Actually, pacifism could be used to stop the Coiled Serpent. This guy. Because he's got protection from multicolor, so things like Dispark or Dire Tactics won't work on him. But you could actually just put a pacifier on him. Make him like a baby. Put a little pacifier on him. It's like, it's time to go to bed. Pacify. Okay, so anyway, but yeah, so you just keep on advancing, you know, the decks, and then you just... Did I mess around with the mana? And you just keep on pushing it. Yep, and you just keep on pushing everything. Then I'd put in Rankle. You know, you just keep on just pushing. Holy Sun Crown. You know, so it's like you just constantly just gain life. And this deck will actually went 10-2 in ranked. It's on my YouTube channel. I think if you just type in, did I put in 10 wins or 10-2? I don't know. Yep. And so on and so forth. How's it going, Joey? Welcome to the chat. We're just discussing decks that we're going over. So I'm just going over decks. We play a lot of Gruul. Like, we're ranked, I think, 430 right now. Speaking of that, on the East Coast, it's like 4:30 for you. Well, it's like, what? It's your 5 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock Pacific. 3 o'clock Eastern. What, 10 a.m. Great Britain? Oops. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, Joey, we're kind of cool. If you want to follow, again, every Thursday or Friday, I'll be giving away MTG Arena codes. You know, to people. One of the guys in the comment section got a questing beast last week. You know, I'm surprised who's not here tonight is Eduardo. But he sleeps normal. Oh, 432 versus 422, so this is gonna be right. We're keeping it because we got 3 mana. Bada boom, bada boom. Let's see. May I ask if you can test out a Burrows mentor list I've been working on? Yes, send the list, and I'll take a look at it. And of course, Temur reclamation. Well, we had that nice little break, you know. We played like Temur, and then like we had that like one little match, and then it's like, nope, back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Eminem. Lose yourself in the moment. Alright. Yeah, just bring him down. Let me guess. Growth Spiral? Or Ether Gust. And yeah, let's see here. Do I want to keep that? You know what? Forget about it. Maybe like all the 40 hours of gameplay that I did in the top 1500, now people are just like main boarding Ether Gust. You notice like everybody that we play now with Reclamation, it has main board Ether Gust. I think I've just played we probably played these people probably like at least 3 or 4 times. I just don't remember what they do. Joey, you can you can send yeah, you can send a whisper on Twitch. All right. Do I want to embercleave a? Did we change the meta of the top 1500? Like they're just main boarding Gust now? That's like, yeah. But yeah, Joey, yeah, you can send a whisper on the deck list. If you guys want to help out Joey, how to tell him how to whisper, to shoot a message to send his deck list. We'll try again. Is there a third Gust? Mystical Dispute? All right. can attack. This will die. You know what? Let's do this. Get this out. Yeah, if somebody can help Joey out in the comment, he's just trying to do a whisper. If not, Joey, after this game, I'll be able to send you. What does take? Take 6. Yeah, it'll take 6. Which could have been a mistake. Ooh, got reclamation. Well, alrighty then. Yeah, Joe, I'll get to you. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes the chat, they'll go and play in their games. We'll jump into theirs. So I'll get to you. No big deal. So I'm gonna block this. I think you just click on my name and just shoot me a message. That's not a big deal. He's gonna hit us for some damage. Oh, you got it, Joey? Okay. Oh boy, 2 reclamations. Oh no, 3 of them. It's like the first 12 days of Christmas. First day of Christmas, Caterpillars? Alright, so anyway. Yep. That's why I said this deck is at the top deck. It beats fires after turn 6. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna go with an aggressive board again. Get out of Rimrock Knight. Board on shifting Ceratops. Yep, 32 creatures, 13 hasters. Oh, you're tweaking your sideboard? Yeah, we could try to work on your deck. I mean... I'll have to see it. I just think we played against these guys so many times. I think they're just like now just because it's not the first deck to main board Ether Gust, and typically they don't main board Ether Gust. Yeah, the best of ones don't need a side deck. And you gotta be careful if people are playing. You gotta be careful if people are playing the best of one and saying their decks. You know, I'm not saying you, Joey. I'm just saying in general. If they're saying like their deck's the best, because like best of one is like a red deck or like a life gain deck would, like our white deck. It does well versus mono red and stuff like that. Alright, keep it. Oh, you're best of one person? Yeah, Joe, that's fine. So Joey, since you play in the best of one, how often do you see red deck wins? We're not going to attack that yet. Just in case we have to lean on the mana. Oh, you're playing red deck wins. Okay. Are you playing red deck wins, Joey? I thought, or maybe I misread your deck. No, always budget. Yeah, that sucked. Alright, let's go. You know what? Not gonna land. And he did. So we need to top deck Embercleave. Oh, and just like that, little Timmy's dreams were crushed. I think that was only fair. He literally top decked Euro Titan with 3 lands and then brought that, like, he got his 4th land. I think it's fitting. What the heck is going on? Oops, I didn't have Embercleave. I thought I had more mana than I did. Well, that didn't go well. I think we might have changed the meta. I think we played in the top 1500 so many times. I don't mean to sound pretentious, I just... They're main boarding cards that you would side versus Gruul. Well, hello, Edgewell Innkeeper. Don't tell me you're gonna Ether Gust and Edgewell Innkeeper. Yeah, well, we're not the #1 deck. But, like, I was surprised that, like, it was fun when outlasted. And this is the poster child for 2020. Rimrock Knight. Alright. He can't block. How many Ether Gusts? I guess. Fine. Yeah, Temur's good. It's probably the #1 deck. Typically, I'd say we have the slight edge in the matchup, usually. But when they main board Ether Gust, and they main board, like, Scourging Spitfires, it's kind of, they're moving their sideboard pieces. But Joey, I've been playing in the top 1500 for, like, I did a 16.5-hour live stream. And I did 12 hours. So this is 40 hours I played versus top 1500 people. So I wouldn't be shocked if, I would not be shocked. But here's a Sun deck. But yeah, so Joe, I built like there was a deck that I built to go against red. This is before Ikoria came out, so this is not the deck. This is the deck. In Discord, there's a challenge to build a light deck. They're like, can you build a deck with just light? I'm like, okay, well, all that glitters, you know, blessed by the sun, sun crowned, you know, banishing light. This has, and then I took this to the MTG Open. We started 3-0. And this is with like Winota in the format, Fires. We had a crazy match. Crazy match versus Theris. Let's see, Romeo. Yeah, I can try working on it. Like, what's your what are black spells? Like, what's your issue with the deck? Okay, I'll take a look at it. I guess. Red deck wins, right? I know it's red. Deck wins. It's how they throw off their hand. They just toss that red man out there, like, very confidently, like, point. We do need mana, though. Especially if they're gonna drop Steamkin or... He's gonna kill this Bone Crusher Giant. Yep. So he played his land, so he's not gonna light up the stage. He need to drop the land, like, wow, that was bad. I haven't taken a look at your deck yet, but sometimes with red, I imagine you might have like light up the stage right here. Or not. But sometimes with red, they try to do too much. Yeah, he's got left the stage. I figured that. And he got Steamkin. Well, that sucks. Sometimes they try to do too much. Like Cavalcade Calamity, Torbrand, Annex, and it just... look for red. Oh, mana is not helping us. So we're gonna kill Steamkin right now. Because that can go. Could be Torbrand. But I think if he would have drew it, he would have just played it confidently. So he may not have Torbrand at all. Because I think he would just played it. You don't have to think about that. I don't think, unless he drops this first and then comes over to Torbrand next turn. But we do need to get the mana. It's pretty bad when a red deck wins, has more mana than you. Because of a lack of mana, we typically would block that. But because of our lack of mana, we cannot. I'm thinking. So if he gets embercleave or Torbrand, it's gonna be lights out. But now if he blocks with Annex and gets embercleave, it's not lights out. So, and the reason why he did that is because he can just pay 3 with Castle Embereth to give this, make this a 3/3 and kill this. It's got first strike. Give these +1/+0. can just block it with this. Yep. Just block it. Go ahead, block it. There you go. Yep. Actually, I just think we'll just have better land. We kind of passed like a couple turns. Let's see it here. Let's play first. Ouch, it's ugly. Ugly hand. If we can get a red mana, it's not bad, but oh great. I have to keep this. And I'm going to just hope that we get a mana, because the shuffler hasn't been kind. And then we'll draw a card. That's the wrong type of land that you want to get. Alright, 2 Edgewall Innkeepers, Fervent Champion. We're down 2 cards. He's gonna kill this. Or this one. Now, we did get a mana, but I do want to bring this down because... Wait, hold on. Let's attack with this first. Hopefully he attacks with this. Does not. So, things that we could use: Domri's Ambush, Serviceable Creature, Embercleave. I think right here, Domri's Ambush would be the best. Would be that. Actually, yeah, I shouldn't have attacked like that. It's a little too much. He does have hexproof on our turn. He has a shock, a land from light up the stage. So he has to cast the shock. If I'm him at this point, you just kill this Paradise Druid. Like, you're at 3 life, you can't. Alrighty then. Well, that makes sense, yeah. Yep. Roll that again. Yeah, Temple Abandoned is, yeah, too, dark. Yeah, I don't... What is up with the land? Like... We'll take down an Embercleave, I guess. Yeah, I don't like the Temple land. I mean, I like it, but not in this deck, because... Like, imagine, like, so, if you get Fabled Passage in the way that we do, it stinks. But, like, yeah, I mean, typically, I put in 1 Fabled Passage to help thin out the deck and just balance out the deck. Like I said, I mean, our curb is really 4. I mean, even though Embercleave is 6, our highest... You're never gonna cast it for 6, really. So that must die. That must die. Steamkin. So we still need a mana there. See how Fabled Passage kind of really can hurt you? But yeah, so the Temple, I wouldn't want to take in, Lava Coil and Shock. we're not getting blessed there. Yeah, the temple lanes, they can be a little bit slow. So he's got the Steamkin out. That stinks. He got the on Robert. Does he have like a shock? He would kill that, attack for that. I don't know, he might have a shock, but... Oops. If I kill that, yeah, that won't be a good move. Here. Take 2, I'm down to 9. I kill that. I have 2 1/1s. So I'll swing for 3. 1. Okay, double swing for 3. So wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're pushing it. Oh wait, he'd get 2 of them. Wait, he'd get 2 1/1, so he'd be able to do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's calculate that. Yeah, I miscalculated that. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what you're, like, with the temple lands, it just depends on what you're comfortable with. For me personally, like, in that game, the temple would have helped us, because, like, we just didn't really get good mana at all in that match, but, yeah, just with aggro, like, it just, like, if you get the temple land, like, on, so, you'd want to see this on turn 1, right? And maybe you can live with it on turn 2. Where it's kind of the opposite with Fable. You don't really want to see this turn 1. Especially with how the shuffler kind of treats this deck, which I don't get. It has 24 land in it. Our highest curve is really 4. Our average is 3.0, but that's artificially inflated with embercleave. So, I mean, really, our curve is probably somewhere like 2.7. So, so with the shuffler, yeah, you kind of want to play with Tamp Abandonment, I guess, over Fable, but in real life, no way. Yeah, Robert can. Yeah, if you attack with another rogue. Like, it's just the way the shuffler's been giving us hands. I mean, quite honestly, it's like I feel like after the mulligan, I don't know what the track record is, but it's at least 60%. That's a pretty horrible rate. Could be mono green. Yeah, it probably is. But you know, you have 4 of these, so I mean, I don't know. And before he's allowed to make his blocks, we'll kill that. Through. I don't know if a rogue can attack and peel off. I mean, it's any rogue, but I don't know if afterwards. I don't know if they can do it after Robber of the Rich has been from the battlefield. I'm not sure. So he takes that deal. Yep, and that's why Mardu has trouble with this deck. Because it relies on these serpents. And we just keep on getting mana. Jeez. Well, this guy got every serpent in his deck. In the first 13 cards. And we continue to get land. Well. Yeah, I meant after Robert the Rich leaves the battlefield. I don't know if a rogue can do it after, like if he dies. I can't even. Well, what's it say? Pay 1, get hexproof. Yeah, there's a game that we played where Robert the Rich left, but we still. This is crazy. There was a game that we played where somebody had Robert the Rich, and we killed the Robert the Rich, but then after he left the battlefield, they were still able to cast out of exile. Yeah, I think he has to be on the field to do that too. Yeah, somebody screenshotted it and sent it to Wizards. Imagine he'll double block. Well, doesn't want to give the serpents up. This is how this deck beats Mardu. Because you have to understand it's got trample, protection from multicolored, reach. This is why you're not seeing Mardu as much. Is because of this deck right here. Old decks like this. He got lucky though. I mean, he got like all of his serpents. So he literally got 3 gem grazers and 4 serpents in his first 18. Wow. He had these serpents on the. I don't know. We can't explain it. He attacked with a rogue, but it's after Robert the Rich. He was long gone from the battlefield. Like each turn, like he was able, like 3 turns after Robert the Rich left the battlefield, to be able to still do, like when he attacked with a rogue, still peel a card off. The question is now, can I kill him next turn? I'll attack with these 2. He'll block this to this, block this to this. So he'll take 5. We might be able to kill him next turn. And it's just a matter of time until we get embercleave. Can I kill him? Yeah, he'd block this to that, this to that, this to that, this to that. We just pretty much bullied our way. But I don't know if they're allowed to do that after the let's see, he would block this to this. What would say, just that to that, that to that, that to that, and he would take. Yeah, that's good. Okay, well... See, Return of Nature... So this is where it gets fishy. Because when they have the Coiled Serpent and they put a creature over it, it no longer becomes an artifact. It becomes the color green because it becomes the creature, so it still has protection from multicolor, but it's not an artifact, so this is a dead card. Return of Nature. Well, Joe, I'll take a look at it. Like, I have to look at the deck. I'll take a, oops, what am I doing? I don't know if Robert can get in there. I mean, I'll take a look at it. Guy's getting those like it's nothing. Jeez. Same thing. Overwhelmingly getting that card. Okay. This might be a quick one. I don't know. Last game he had 4 of these. I don't know. See, the thing with Robert the Rich, we can actually cast his crap. But he just gets those serpents. Like, he had 4 of them the first game. Like, in his first 12 cards. Return nature, I guess. Get another 3/3 troll in the 2 spot. He's not blessed. There's the serpent that we know. This is getting big. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. See, I can jam him for... Oh, wow. He got the Great Henge, really? This guy's top deck. I just... Jeez. Why not? This guy's so black. Like, I just don't, I don't know, I just can't. Jeez. The game would have been over, but I don't know. This game is definitely over. Does it matter? Yep, that's fitting. Alright. Well, the top deck gods were with him today. Why not enough? So each game he got like 3 or 4 serpents each and every game. Good game. No, it's a deck. It's just he got his pieces, like he got his pieces like he got like his I never, like in the first match, he had 4 serpents in his hand. His first match. So I mean, I don't know what can really beat that. If you ask me, if you get those type of results, I don't know. But we'll go on. But yeah, that was a good top deck with the henge. Ramthew's a good card, yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, oh. I thought I had, never mind. thought I had Bone Crusher Giant. My bad. Got another gem raiser? I don't know. It's got trample, great. That we're at 10. He's got the game, yeah. Okay, they just get that at such a high rate. think this one. Oh, I was that distraught. I didn't even cast. I didn't even drop this down last turn. Our hands has been horrible. Bum, bum, bum. For one. What? Probably get a land? No. I think they just get the serpents at such a high rate. You just need to play with 4 that I wouldn't know what to say exactly what it He's got 2 more cards than we did because we had a mulligan twice, so is a gem razor. Ouch. So another creature gets +9/+9. Well, that's a doozy. Land. So like Embercleave, Blessing Beast, shifting Ceratops. He's still in the. Well, he's still in the game. Why did he quit? Oh, yeah, 15-6. How many creatures are we dealing with? Were we down to 27 versus that deck? Yeah, we are. Let's see. Robber isn't really going to help us, I don't think. They get those serpents at a very high rate. Let's play it. Oh, come on. We're doing this back-to-back game to this? Honestly, I don't. There's. I don't know. Another 2-card advantage. Yep. Yep. So he's got 2 cards plus a turn advantage. So he's got 2 more cards than we do plus a turn because he went first. So I don't know how you get out of that. I mean, he pretty much doesn't have. Yes, game. Good game. Boink. Yeah, I would have liked to play that match a little bit better, but you can't play with 5 cards in your hand like all the time. Like you can't. You can't. Maybe I should have stopped when we're at like 400 with the shuffler. Dark, it's all the time. It's at a 60% rate of us. I mean, it's just it's not a realistic rate. You're not gonna. I mean, even in like limited and draft, you're not gonna mulligan. Like, it's not realistic. But if the shuffler is going to act up like that, like, because you can't. So to answer your question about the temple, I mean, then you say yeah, because if the shuffler is going to pin you to 2 lands all the time, and that's all it's going to do, then yeah, in real life you wouldn't do that. But if that's what it's going to do, then you have to. It pretty much leaves you with no choice. But that is a good deck. I don't want to take away from the deck either. I just wish we could have played that to like a reasonable game 3. I mean, there you go. So that's the prime example. Like, well, at least, I mean, this is hard. We got 3 lands. But like I said, if the shuffler is going to keep on hosing you, you have to, like, in real life, you would not do that. Like, you just would not. It would not happen. But if, you know, like I said, because this right here, let's see here. So, I mean, sorry, I still need 4, so let's bring this down. I mean, we'll recalibrate. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the top deck or anything. But I wouldn't say it's like the top. But we just ran into a bad patch. I'm not gonna attack with this because I don't know if he's Simic Flash. Hopefully he doesn't get a turn 3 shatter. Sky. Probably did. Didn't? Makes a good block. I knew he had something in there. So okay, so obviously he has something. Not another ambush, is it? Why the long pause? So if he does have another ambusher, I'd be slaughtered. If I attacked with this and he had another one, and these would all get +1/+1. That'd be a crazy draw if he had two of them. I'm not. These guys are top decking so good versus me. I don't like. It's just crazy. It's the same thing. They're always down to one life. Like first that green deck, the same thing. The same. Fine. mean, why not a third one? This is crazy. Jeez.
This isn't a
Like,
fight you
why
can
not?
win. Oh, I've done the hero thing.
Good deck though. Let's go with that. Like, I'm too nervous to hit it. Like, that's why I keep on. Bum. Yeah. Blow this up, flush it out. We are on a streak of getting our butts whooped. What world? I'm just going to assume that he just has another Nightpack Ambusher. But what is nice, you guys are seeing a variety of that. Yeah, that's just a given at this point. Okay, sign blockers. Last casket. Yeah, Dardo, I should take a breather.
Right on schedule. Don't worry, I got this. Hardly my worst defeat.
Alright. Yeah, it goes back all the way to that green deck. Like, we had him at 1 life. It's just like, and then they top deck Great Henge, and another game we had him. It's like, it's just been really weird. As soon as we get him down to like the 2-1 life, it's just like top deck, top deck, top deck. It's like. But what makes me nervous more than that is just the shuffle of us just having them all again so much. Let me guess, Ether Ghost? I don't know, we just run it. Bum, 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 bum. And please don't let that take away from their decks. You know, they're all good decks.
excellent timing. I'll protect you.
Drop. This. Drop this.
Here goes nothing.
See, that's how our deck's supposed to work. But we just always get, I just feel like it's just, I don't know. Let's cast it out. I mean, he probably has Night Pack Ambusher. So no attacks. No. A very good combo.
No! I am not making this up as I go!
Let's bring that down. This is another Ether Gust.
Let's try this!
I'm just always going to presume that they have it. It's just... See, what happens is that when you have the shuffle do this, it takes you out of your game so much because it's like they're always... You always assume that they're going to have the best card in their hand. Like, it's just always assuming. So see how our play just is totally just changed? Normally, I'm not this passive. Shimon.
Oh, I've done the hero thing before. This is hardly my worst defeat.
Ether Gust. Brazen Borrower.
Might be a bad idea.
Ever. Just play the deck. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some hot
Here
cocoa.
we go.
Yes, guys, I'm literally gonna do that. Hold on. Oh, he actually made a move. Okay. Take it.
Longer. Stand by and watch.
Yeah, I can't. This guy's
I'll protect you.
this guy's just taking forever. Oh my gosh. What? I conceded. I didn't. Hold on. I didn't close the game. Yeah, it crashed. Like, I conceded. The only time I've ever conceded. You've seen me play a lot of matches. Like I'll get beat. I don't. I just, the only time that I conceded, and it like booted me off. Yeah, I should have I should just took a break when we hit the top 400. I should just. I should just stopped at that point. I'll have to make a mental note of that, because it's just like, yeah. But that pretty much sums up the last couple games. But that was crazy. I just conceded. Like, the only time I conceded is like booted off the server. Yeah, man, I'm just going to go a little bit further. Yeah, I think, like I said, the shuffler's just been... but yeah, good night, Dark. Or, yeah, I'm probably... that is probably a sign for me just to kind of just go, you know what? Like, you win. But, the competitor to me doesn't want to do it, but yeah, that was crazy. You know what? I think it also kicked me off of YouTube. It was like a let me see. Let me actually see if it did that. Oops, let me play this hand first. We'll keep it. Doo-doo. No, I didn't. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll be able to pop for 2. Dark Typhoon. Why not? Titan. Yep. Gonna come down to simply look at this guy's hand. He's gonna run out of time. feel like a typhoon of like just getting rid of your hand. He likes to play aggressive. Very aggressive. We'll run that. All right. He might have Night Pack Ambusher, but we can't always. Yep. So another 2-lander. Embercleave, Questing Beast. But none of that's gonna matter here. Scorching Spitfire right here. Yeah, and they know that we're not getting land, so that makes sense. Now we get it, but it's gonna be a little bit too late. The ghost. Attacks. You know what? Edgewell Innkeeper. Yeah. Woohoo. Good game, man. I'm letting him know. Go ahead. Give me back. I just want to get 1 damage with Edgewell Innkeeper. He's a human peasant. Come on. Should take Ceratops. And go. Play first. And of course that would be our hand. Bum, 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 bum. I can't mulligan every game. I can't. What a shock. Yep. I cannot believe it. Yep. Night Pack Ambusher. Like I said, we passed 3 turns. And we're just like pass. So it's we're not. Yeah, he's gonna kill it. Ether Gust. Yeah, good game. I can't do this. I don't know. We're on one heck of a streak here. I have no idea what's going on with the truck. Like I can't. It's yeah. This is getting. Drop the Salt Collector. Why not? Why not? Yeah, no. I'm down to 6. Kill this. Or he might. I have to use trail crumbs. Which is oven, why not? Ooh. So they got all their combo pieces. Yep. You kill a creature. Yep. There's no point to show the land. Grafdigger's cage. On top of Grafdigger's cage, can maybe do Robber of the Rich. Robber of the Rich. It's been a weird morning. Hopefully it doesn't get Mayhem Devil. Or the combo is that fast, but they typically do. I might blow this up and try one. Nope. So what that tells me is he probably has his combo. If he didn't blow up this goat, this scry, he probably got it. Yep. Yep. Sack the goat, probably kill that one too. It's been a rough morning, but yeah, basically we're out of red, so we got Mayhem Devil, 2 Gilded, Ghost Rider. Guess I'll be right back.
How many costs are there? Alright, well, this has kind of been the summation of the morning. Kind of been our summation. Yeah. I'll push game 3. We can't embercleave because we don't have red. And that's the game, really. He just brings down Mayhem Devil and sacrifices for rats. Yep. I'll be right back. Alright, he's gonna do his thing. Or just stack for 6. Yep. Good game. See if I now chase them with the robbers. Alright. Let's see here. Oop. Alright, so let me get back. Hold on. But first. We start just ripping stuff off the library. No idea. So that should sound cauldron familiar. And you just like lock them down. Oh, we got their cauldron from that. Let's attack first. You know what? Just for everybody, just the way this... Guys, if you watch the last, like, 2 hours, it's been crazy. Let's just do it for... Listen, we'll just do it. Right here. Gruul Cauldron Familiar. Ooh. Can't drop that down. See, this is how the deck plays when you get land. This is what made us in the top 400. Or, excuse me, the top 425, whatever. Honestly, I probably should attack with another robber.
Mark, what time is it? 8:20.
I'm just highlighting something really quick. Alright, so we want to do this 8:38. 27. Alright. Yeah, this has been like yeah. Who goes first? Right now we're mulligan at 60%, pretty much. We're getting 2 landers. So, thing was saving him a shadow to the sky. Early our morning, probably has it. Yep. Pretty much summed up our entire morning. 3 land.
Let us have a storied battle worth retelling. I think you will find my notes helpful.
Bum, 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 bum. Yep.
My research has been compromised.
Three lands to 6. No, 7. Yep. should have a brazen parlor. See, when this deck gets 4 lands, you can play it, but it's like we've been playing them all again. This has been a nightmare.
I've got time.
Behold, nature's true power.
Why not?
Let's try this.
The land fights for us.
Kill that one, I guess. Extra shifting Ceratops. So we have 13 hasters on board. 13 hasters. Hopefully just don't have them all again. I know, okay, but we're just gonna go with top deck. I can't mulligan it every game. It's a bad hand though. right. Joey, I peeked at the list. Or Joe. Sorry about that. Yeah, Joey. But Joe, I live stream, so I'll probably take a look at the list. Probably off stream. I mean, I got your message. And then I'll like I said, I'll probably take a look at it off stream, and then I could probably work with it, and we can do like another. Because I live stream a few times a week. You know, for sure Thursday or Friday. Just in case he board wipes. I don't want to drop everything down. Yeah, very unusual.
We will prevail. Harness the elements.
Wow. At this point, I mean, why not? We don't have anything. He probably thinks we have embercleave or something. We don't. We have nothing. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, Joe, I'll take a look at it though, for sure.
Rise, my elemental friend.
gonna happen is we'll give us something, but the shuffler will give us a little bit, but not enough. We know we're just winning the game.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Well, guys, I'm gonna give the shuffler a break here. But we'll retool this. We'll retry. I think we're fine. It's just, yeah, if you just watch the last couple hours of gameplay, you'll be able to see. But anyway, yeah. So feel free to follow and also feel free to subscribe on YouTube. And basically, yeah, I'll be back. These are Thursday or Friday. I'll get out codes. But yeah, so just to recap, we did play into the top 450, but the last couple hours has been like we had a mulligan at like 60% rate. Like it's just, I think we had one game we had a mulligan twice. Then the next game we had a mulligan twice again, down to 5-5. It's just, that's what it's been. So I think I'm just gonna give the shuffler a break. So you can check that out, though. We did crack into the top 450. And we also did cast Cauldron Familiar, so that was kind of cool. But thank you for watching. Thank you for following again. Feel free to subscribe. Also, feel free to follow. But again, I thank all those who came in to watch the chats. That kind of came in. So if you want to go ahead and see the gameplay, you can go ahead and do that. It'll be up for you to see. So again, you'll see how we cracked into the top 425, and then you'll kind of see the downfall at the end. We just couldn't catch a break, but yeah. So that'll be that. But thanks all for watching, and certainly again follow and. On Twitch, and also you can subscribe. Also, yep. But yeah, that's it. Well, thank you for watching, and yeah, we start off the rank at 7. Well, actually, started at like 800. Right, I was 740, and then we kind of, like I said, we got down to 425, and then this whole heck broke loose. But anyway, we talked about M21 also, so you can check that out in the order of operations of the video. So the order of operations is that you see us go into the top 425. Then we talked about M21, what cards we talked about some combos, things that could happen. And so we kind of broke that down from there. So you can go ahead and check that out. And then we just kind of were like on a decline after that. So as far as the Gruul deck went. So, but anyway, thank you for watching, and have a good day.